Welcome in, everybody. Tonight we are continuing Borderlands. Borderlands, last stream we met Tanis? Is that her name? And she has told us to go meet Crazy Earl. So that's where we're heading now. Yeah, the bug lady. We met the first Goated Plus DLC sub-goal last stream too, so following the completion of the story mode of this, or maybe just before the end of the story mode, we'll go and check out the zombie Dr. Ned whatever, and we're 2 gift subs into the next one, which is Mad Moxie's Underdome Riot, which is like an arena series, which will be fun. Alright? No, I checked. You can beat it and go back. Or if you beat it, you then go back. You can just reload your save, whatever. You can do it. I saw it. I looked into it before we started. I've been having fun with this game. I've been having a lot of fun with this game. It's a really, really good one. I'm truly surprised at just how much I'm enjoying it. Just the perfect, low stakes stream game. Good. Hey, bud.
Goated 68, let's go.
Okay, that was weird. So, the notification played from my system sounds, so it was quieter, but then the TTS played from I have like multiple channels for my audio. The TTS was from the other. So I was paying attention to it here. Let me reset all that. It's so weird. All right. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Earth Nuggets? Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Had a very nice weekend. I hope everybody else had a nice weekend. We started... Whoa, take it easy there. We started Riddick on Sunday, and, a bit of a later stream. We finished after midnight, I think, but had a really fun time with that one, too. But this is just such a reliable little standby of a game to hang out and just pop back into. Yeah, Behemoth, congratulations on the C2. As I said, I got a C9 with my first stimulus check. I still had money left over, and I was actually still receiving short-term disability money because it was like family care leave. So I got paid like 3 months of work before I wound up quitting my job because it was all bundled into family care because I was caring for my grandma. And I got the C9. The first game I played on the C9 was, in full, The Last of Us Part 2, which was a crazy one, because that was really pushing the PS4 to its limits. I played that on launch week on the C9, my first game on an OLED. And then when we moved here to Asheville, got a C1 for the living room. And threw that on the Best Buy credit card and are still in the midst of finishing up the final payments on that because it's like 2 years interest free. So because of that, it was like, hey, we just moved here, we'll be paying that off for the next 2 years, no interest on it, and have a great TV for the living room. Because I had a
Hey, you seen my gun?
55-inch Samsung 8 series. 55-inch Samsung 8 series, which is a great TV in its own right. It's one step below their QLED. Very, very well-reviewed TVs, great colors, whatever. Samsungs are great. If you're not going for an OLED, even now, Samsung makes an OLED now, and they're supposed to be incredibly good. I think like Rtings or whatever throws the Samsung OLED as the best overall above the LG at this point, which is crazy. And then that just broke. I bought the floor model of that for $499. It was like a $970 TV. It was Easter weekend, actually, 2017. And I was working at Costco, and whenever we'd sell through all the boxed copies, they'd have the floor one left, and we'd mark that one down to sell. So it was the end of the night before Easter Sunday, and Costco gave Easter Sunday off to all the employees. So I walked up to the general manager and I said, hey, we got a Samsung here. It's the last one. Mark it down from $879. The general manager looked me in the eyes, wrote like, I think like $489 or something like that, and said, enjoy your Easter gift. Because he just knew that I had been eyeing it, and I was the one that was going to buy it. And so he purposely marked it down even further because he was like, I don't give a shit. I'm just the manager, right? So, yeah. So I got that TV, and that was my first TV I bought with my own money for my apartment in Detroit. And it was great. It was served me for a really long time, and then it just stopped one day, you know. It just gave like this faint red glow. Something happened, who knows. And it's actually still in the garage because I don't know how to dispose of stuff in this city, if I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know, like, if we are allowed to put stuff on the curb. I don't know if we're allowed to whatever. Yeah, them being on constantly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I saw it all the time. And I would sell the floor models, Nancy, and that was like the easiest way to secure one of those like extended warranty sales. Costco doesn't have any sort of, like, we don't get commission on sales. I still say we, but Costco employees don't get commission, but they do kind of gauge warranty sales for the region as a whole and rate each building accordingly. And so there is just a little bit of internal competition to like get the most warranty sales. And floor models were so easy because it was just, you know, cheaper TV. You just offset the price with a warranty and make sure for the next 5 years if anything went wrong, you know, even down to a dead pixel, you'd be completely covered. Google electronic recycling. A lot of cities have a day, usually in the summer. Yeah, it's in the garage. Well, you know, I have to get to it for sure. That's really expensive. 129,000, huh? What are these? Rifleman class mod, mercenary class mod. What do I have right now? Been a little bit since we've played this. Resilience skill, diva skill, team shield capacity. I like that. That's very nice. As far as I'm concerned. I'm stoked for you, though. I think a good TV is one of those things that you don't realize how bad you had it until you get an unbelievable TV. Right? Like even the Switch to the Switch OLED. You hear the stories of people that get a Switch OLED and go like, oh my god, that Switch screen sucks. And it's like, yeah, it does. I'm no Mr. Moneybags. Last upgrade I got was a 1440p monitor. Yeah, even that, like, refresh rates on monitors and everything else, it's, you know, you get used to what you have. So it's the kind of thing, like, I wouldn't rush people into upgrade your screen, because chances are you're comfy with what you got. But, you know, once you see them in your own living room side by side, it's a very noticeable change. Very noticeable. This is where I'm supposed to be, right? Maybe not. I'm not supposed to be here. God damn it. I thought I was heading here. Go to the scrapyard and blow up the entrance. Kind of want to get a monitor eventually just for the latency so you can get a dual setup going. Dude, dual setup's wonderful. We're on a triple setup here I went to, speaking of just like a junky monitor is what it is, this little monitor pop-up cam that I've been using is a like 2003 Dell, 5x4. So it's not a 4x3. You can see the dimensions of it. If I were to like switch over to Pac-Man World, it's not truly 4x3. It's not a full 4x3. It's just sitting right here, right next to everything else on top of a file cabinet. And I just use it. Is that third monitor really a lifesaver? What it's done, Draconics, is it's allowed for manuals and stuff. I don't know if you guys have noticed as much as I have, just the ease of checking out links and looking into stuff and just being able to pop this up on the fly as like an auto hide display source. I'd say for the stream's sake, it's a lifesaver. It really opens up a ton of options to like, especially as we play some older games. Second monitor is the life changer. Yeah. Plus, you can put the funny picture on it. Absolutely. Right. That cannot be understated. The funny picture is a huge part of the equation. But yeah, for my purposes, especially because, how much I value manuals and things like that, being able to have Twitch completely isolated to my far left monitor, play the game on the television in the middle, and have this as a pop-up on the left, just to like quickly glance over and read the Metal Gear 2 manual and get some information, read whatever it might be. Mizurna Falls, we're going to be looking at the manual. I did find a translated Mizurna Falls manual, which is a beautiful thing to find. I've become a Twitch fiend over the past year, and I love having a stream in the second monitor, not go to those main monitor content. Wow. Wow. Let me know if I'm a main monitor streamer. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you. Oh, I'm secondary. I'm secondary Twitch all the time. Throw streams on TV, but sometimes I want to chat. Yo, I'm glad you brought that up because I had a question that I didn't just want to do because I think it would be a shake-up that would make people scared, because I am the type that gets scared of change, as we've talked about with games over the years. Here's the thought. Everybody's chat, I'm assuming, is on the right side of the screen. Unless you're going absolutely crazy, your chat isn't on the left. My chat's on the left because I keep it on the left for the game. Would it make more sense for the game screen to be on the right, the camera to be on the left, so that with something like Pac-Man World, you have less eye travel distance? Do you know what I mean? If we were to flop this, so that it's, flip horizontal, it doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying, though? If this was just completely mirrored, so that it was... I'm not min-maxing Twitch. I'm just saying this is something that came to my head the other night. And I didn't want to scare you guys, but I was like, it would be kind of funny if for the 50th game when Riddick started, you want your face near the chat? You like having me near? Okay. All right. See, I'm not. I'm not. And that's why I'm the streamer and not the audience. Because if I'm watching a stream, helps the parasocial conversation aspect, makes sense to look at you and the chat. All right. Cool. Full screen stream on my TV, chat in its own window on my laptop. Now that's min-maxing Twitch. That's true Twitch min-maxing. Chat on the phone with the chat only thing selected with the stream on the TV. That's next level. Alright, let me get rid of some of these. Yeah. That's what I don't want. That's the kind of thing where, like, if I'm watching a stream, I thought it was brilliant. I was like, oh, now people don't have to, you know, have as much eye travel. It's right there. They can watch the game and chat at the same time. But apparently you guys are like half watching the game anyway, which makes sense, you know, whatever. Everybody's staring at me. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Woohoo! Oh, we almost got him. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, they're booking it. Holy shit. I've never seen. Whoa, what the hell? Get me out of here. Boom. Just something I thought of. Just forget I even mentioned it, okay? Just forget it. Just forget it. It was just an idea I had. But I get it. I get the... So, I guess now the other question is, if you guys prefer it that way, you guys want me to do this? So that it looks like I'm looking at you guys the entire time while I'm chatting? So that I'm looking at chat, I'm facing away from the game. We're just having a one-on-one conversation here. I'm embarrassed now. You have to look down. Please don't ever do anything different. All right. I'm scared.
Yep. Don't you hurry back.
I was talking to my dad about the fact that I can't do like as much just chatting kind of content, like hanging out, catching up on my day. I pretty quickly need to get into the game because I feel uncomfortable just talking back and forth. And my dad was like, yeah, but if you got like feedback from people that said we want more chatting time, would you know, kind of train and get used to it? And I was like, no, I kind of just run my stream the way I run it, and if people want to stick around, they do.
See you later.
It's okay to change your... Yeah, fuck the viewers, right?
Yep.
Hey, what's going on, buddy? Oh, this guy's scary.
What you want?
The just chatting might be redundant. Yeah, it's easier for me. Like, ultimately, the pressure is off a little bit while the game's going on and I can play at the same time.
Look it, I ain't talking you about Jack Monkey Squat till you get rid of all them pests.
Okay. It's much easier for me to, you know, have this be the focal point and our chatting be the flavor on top. Whereas if it's just a just chatting stream, suddenly it's I am the focal point, and that's where I lose confidence. Right. And even that is the looking at games is the content. It's what the Japanese call Zatsudan. What does that mean? Did you just Zatsudan these? Keeping games as the focal point is what you, yeah, and so that's what I was saying. Like, when Earth Nuggets was like, don't change a thing, it's freaking me out. It's ultimately like, if I had a decision that I was confident in and wanted to make for the best of the channel from my perspective, I would make it. But something like having the camera be on the other side is, I'm not affected at all. You know? All the changes to how we select games for the list and doing the selection of 30 versus, the genres, all of that matters to me. Where the camera is doesn't matter at all to me. So that's why I fielded something like that to you guys, just to see how it feels. You don't really get too much health from that, huh? Oh, come on, stupid animation. I might die. Whoop. Where's this other guy that's shooting at me? Right here. What? Oh, I blew up a barrel on my way. Okay. I love all the iterations, the progression to find, and I think we're close. I really do think we're close. I think the list of 30 has been really good. The 31 specifically. I like having the bonus. He just burned out. I like having the bonus for the people that are here in the moment. Come on. Okay. Dude, what? Oh, this is the shitty gun that I just used to break apart the... Actually? No, yeah, it sucks. That's not bad. We've yet to get a set of games without bangers. Yeah, exactly. The only thing that I've considered, and I'd have to do like an analytics crawl to see the reality of it. But the only thing that I would consider doing is after hitting, you know, 100 marbles in a marble roll, do 2 sets of the 31 so that it's a total of 62 games plus chat submitted marbles, just so that the odds of a natural game roll goes up. Because I think the last time it wasn't chat chosen was Dead or Alive, and that was when we had a roll of 100. But at the same time, I think chat suggested and chat selected is a really, really fun way of going about it. And so I think I might have just... Nope, we're good. Thought I just locked myself right there. You know, it keeps things fun, keeps people engaged. But at this point, it's not like a... Spooktober was natural rolls, and not gonna lie, it made you sad. Okay, see? At this point, I see the rolls as not if somebody in chat wins. Right now, it's kind of been for the last, 10 or so, who in chat is gonna win, which is fun. Still limits the options of the game to 31. I wonder if the impact of adding more just games marbles. So that would be the only other thing. Would be do 40, a set of 40, and then have chat choose from one of the remaining 10 on the bottom of that first page slot. You know what I mean? That would be the only other thing. But it really doesn't matter too much to me. So whatever happens. We're having a good time regardless. All this to say, we're having a good time. We're having a really good time regardless. And you know what else is a good time? Borderlands. I'm having a really good time. I can't believe I mean, I can believe it, but I'm surprised I'm having as much moment to moment, just great time with this. And like excited to get back to it. You know, like even the first day, I was like, this is great, but I'm not playing co-op, so at a certain point, I'm gonna want to move on to something else because, you know, this is built for co-op. But at this point, I'm just enjoying it. I'm just like, again, at the end of the day, it's about me and I'm having fun. This is like a gaming respite from all the learning and figuring shit out of every other game we play. This is just kick back and have a good time. Whoa, that's a really good one. Shock burst when depleted. Very slow health regen. I'll sell that. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Can we do more mobles? I think we might be beating Riddick on Wednesday. So probably more then. Yeah, the only other thing... Come on. Oh, he surrendered. Riddick is that quick. Yeah, we're just about halfway through it, and we only played for 2.5 hours. Like, looking at long plays, we're just about halfway. We're like an hour and 40 into a 4 hour and 20 minute game. And so just given a, you know, full stream length tomorrow, I do think we'll beat it. Yeah, I mean, you have to remember, it was marketed as... It was originally, it was supposed to be a DLC that they beefed up. It's not a full game that they pared down. Dark Athena was structured as, you know, it was marketed as a full game, but it was conceptualized as an expansion that they just kept working on. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll get stuck on something and we won't actually get there in time, you know? Who's to say? We'll see when it happens. But given the, you know, my brief skimming of a long play lengthwise, we could probably finish it up tomorrow. We'd probably have to go a little extra, like a little over, like do like an 11:30 or a midnight, especially with like what you're playing Wednesday and whatnot, but ultimately, okay, he's not giving me any bonus.
You think you are...
What the hell, man? There we go. Are these the last guys? How quickly do they realize that I'm behind them? Doesn't seem like it's that quick. Like, you can kind of successfully juke for a little while. That's kind of cool. You were probably like 7. You probably were. You probably were. All the little reviews and stuff that I, you know, skimmed. Not that I'm letting it cloud my own trip through the game, but said that the last third is definitely, you know, enough of a change up that it can put people off. So if you were close to the end, just given what I read just from skimming like Game Informer's review and GameSpot's review and whatnot, it matches up with the impressions that I had read. Okay, so now we gotta do this C charge thing. Yeah, I watched first episode of Twin Peaks series premiere again last night. Fun to watch it, you know, having watched the entire run of the original series. Still haven't watched the return. We'll do it at some point. Minky Moo watched it. It's her first time trying to watch the show since, you know, she tried to watch it early college and went like, I don't know about this one. But she had watched, I might die here. She had watched Firewalk with me. Because at the time, she's like, oh, I don't really care to watch the whole thing. I'll just watch the movie if you're sitting here and watching the movie. So her perspective on the whole show is completely flipped on its head. You're doing your little embroidery? Nice, nice, nice. Which is funny. For anybody that hasn't watched Twin Peaks, the movie is chronologically a prequel, but given that the show is effectively a murder mystery, the prequel reveals the mystery. So, you know, Minky Moo's watching it with the answer already revealed. So the whole perspective is different. If Vin Diesel says it's true, do you think we might get a Butcher Bay remaster first or a third one in the series for Riddick? I think that we would get a Butcher Bay remaster first. In fact, I was watching Earth Nuggets. It was you or Susie, one of you guys, I forget who, in the Discord that posted the Cyberpunk Overdrive ray tracing, which is unbelievably gorgeous, by the way. If anybody, the Digital Foundry, it was Earth Nuggets. Okay, I thought so. I just couldn't remember specifically. Unbelievably gorgeous. Try it out. I'd be, unless you got a 4090, it's gonna be tough to tough to do. You gotta run that shit in DLSS 3, yeah. But what it made me realize is, dude, a Butcher Bay ray tracing like we have Portal RTX now. Butcher Bay RTX, that's the ticket. Ray traced Butcher Bay would be with Vin mocap, right. On the 4090, it still ran at 15 FPS at 4K. God damn. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let it kill me. Yep. Oh god, I'm trapped behind this fucking stupid ass shit. God damn it. Oh, fuck you. This sucks. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I got boosted by that grenade throw. That grenade, it doesn't really matter. Tech has to start somewhere, and it's the first time I was truly impressed by it. Yeah. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. What I'm wondering is, like, if a 4090 is giving it, and this is just me being an idiot, so I don't know enough about PC development at all. If a 4090 is giving it 15 FPS at 4K, what is CD Projekt Red, like, building it on? Right? Like, how do they test it? Are they, like, something from NASA? So they're like, I don't even know if this is a term people use anymore. Is it still cross-firing when they have two GPUs running at the same time? Lightning never strikes the same place twice, but it can strike freaking everywhere. What? It does have infinite bullets. Alright. Maybe we got a gun to replace the exploding justice. SLI. I think dev stations actually use a different type of card. Yeah, that was my thought. Okay, so I just make a left and another left. Is a development system not running consumer hardware, you know? Which would make sense, but I just don't know. It does look like I got myself a one-on-one. They test on the consumer hardware but not develop on it. Makes sense. Because, like, you know, also, all the Unreal Engine 5 stuff. Oh, it's an energy weapon.
No ammo.
So how do I know that the energy needs to be...
Used all my ammo.
How do I know? If I let it... Oh, look at how slow it's charging there. Look at that. Okay. I mean, crazy weapon. It looks like it's just point and delete. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I just readjusted in my seat.
Get those some bitches.
But really slow reload times. This is one of the alien tech weapons. Because it looks like this. It looks like an alien weapon. So, where's like reload speed? Does that exist? Corrosive, shock, fire rate? Do you think that fire rate? It's really powerful. I'm enjoying it. That's for sure. The thunderstorm. Healing with phase walk? Yeah. Thank you. I didn't even see it. I just got so locked in that middle tree, I was just gonna max everything out. How far down is it? Increase the capacity of your shield. Melee attacks daze. Phase boost. Phase blast can daze enemies. While phase walking, you regenerate health. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. Might not even be affected by reload speed. Yeah. I mean, how long is my phase walk? Cooldown. The cooldown's 36 seconds, but how long is the actual phase walk? If I'm getting 1% health back per second, I know that goes up with each level. That's crazy, dude. Okay.
I'm really good at this.
Thank you. Not all of it's me, though. You know, I can't take credit for the good shots if I blame the game for the bad shots. You can't have it both ways. Yeah, that is huge. But it's crazy. Look at that. It's like it doesn't even, there's no audio cue for it even. It just saps life. This is where I'm going, right? Yeah. Keep it moving. It's crazy, dude. Actually an unreasonable weapon. All right. That was a jump scare. What even killed me? How did that kill me? I just walked by it. How? Is it 'cause I have fire emanating off of me? That's probably why, right? It's probably why it happened before too. Is because I have this Phoenix ability and then I walk by something that can explode and I'm emitting like an AoE dot. And so it triggers the barrel. That's probably what's been happening when I thought the barrels are being shot by enemies. They're probably not at all. It's probably me walking by them and getting my ass killed. This thing, man. But, you know, small price to pay to get back with full health. Take it a little bit more seriously next time. I honestly don't mind that much. Especially with playing on an SSD, the penalty for death is ultimately so low. I'm not even too worried about it at all. Not much to purchase, it's all about the drops, yeah. Well, I did purchase like the class mod, which was helpful. But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, this game's fun. I really am enjoying it to degrees I absolutely never thought I would. Which is exactly what I want. This is one of those channel affirming playthroughs. So let me sort by, can I sort by price? Brands. Class mods, weapons. No, it doesn't sort by price. That's expensive, dude. $57.14. Wow, that's actually pretty expensive. $477. Get rid of that. $795. Anything under 1,000, I'll drop. Cool. 880. 507. 931. Sure. Turned on the new path tracing and Cyberpunk gets 18 FPS. Nice. Ocarina of Time numbers right there. Playing all Like a Dragon, also chilling with some theatrhythm. We've mentioned the fact that I haven't made the internal decision on how to pronounce that game. You get 45 plus? Yo, that's awesome. Draconics, which Like a Dragon? Ishin? Or like Yakuza 7? Seven? Oh, what a game. What a good game. I still haven't played a single Kiryu Yakuza. I haven't played any of them. But I did play Yakuza 7 in full, and I did play the first Judgment. So, you know, we gotta get going on Yakuza 1 through 6 at some point. I guess 0 through 6, but I'll be playing 1 first, as we've addressed, and you know. Okay, so C charge placed. Really? There we go. Getting ready for the spin-off Like a Dragon 2. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I feel like I have to put that series away in my brain until I catch up. Like, even though I could go into Like a Dragon 2 or Like a Dragon 8, whatever it's gonna be, I feel like structurally at this point where I'm at in my, you know, playthrough of that franchise, I just, because like I have context on some late series developments. Obviously, if you've played Like a Dragon, I will not get into it. If you haven't played Like a Dragon, don't worry, because I will not get into it. But I will say that the game takes place on the same continuity as the rest of them. So there are some like world building moments that are impacted by, as well as enhanced by, having knowledge of the first, 0 through 6. And so at this point, I have a little bit of it. I have a little bit of context, but I don't want to keep going necessarily because I don't want it spoiled. And I know even Lost Judgment does the same thing from what I've heard. Lost Judgment plays into the continuity of it all. And so Lost Judgment is aided by playing the rest of them first. Follows the continuity post 7. That's what I've heard. And I might have even heard it from you. I can't remember. But totally. That's why I don't, I wanna play them all. I wanna get through the whole thing so that the context isn't, it's like Final Fantasy XIV, Even though you can play it, it's standalone. There's so much to learn and so much to know that's aided by having knowledge of the earlier games in that franchise. Obviously, Final Fantasy XIV is a different case because it's largely referential, right? And it's just like bonus stuff. But in any event, dude. Okay, can I open this? Can I open this? Can I go through this? Do this? I don't want to fall. I want to get into there somehow. Let me in. Place this. Okay, now it opens. There we go. Cool. But yeah, I'm glad. And even not to preach on this element for too long, I want to play something like Theatrhythm as well. But so much of that to me is, you know, knowing and loving the musical history of the Final Fantasy franchise. It's obviously not a requirement, it's not a prerequisite, but in that same sense, like, having knowledge of the earlier games just enhances every element of the Theatrhythm experience. Okay. And we'll make some sales. So I'm all set here, right? Done. Okay. And we just blast off back to here. When will we ever reach Final Fantasy 16? Hey, part of that's on you guys. You know? Final Fantasy 2 could have been played in Riddick's place. We could be playing FF2 right now. But yeah, as of right now, if we crunch the numbers and make the projected reports, about 2100. I think Axel's right on the money. Just about 2100 is when we'll reach. Okay, I need to sell shit. Get rid of that. Very slow health regeneration. Wait a minute, health regeneration. Like, not shield regeneration. That's health okay. Beautiful. That's exactly what we need. Look at that. This quest will go beyond the grave? You're probably right. I'll choose one of you to carry on the torch. One of you amongst us will have to carry on the legacy. Need someone a lot younger to carry it on. We'll be dead too. I suppose that's true. You know who came to mind immediately? Oh, Tiny King. Oh, Tiny King. It is time for us to call upon you to carry on where I have failed. Tiny King's like, first order of business, Red Dead Redemption 2. He just bucks all the trends immediately. You were typing it? Tiny King, my hero. Where has that boy been? I hope he's doing all right. Forgot how many X's were in the username. I think it's 2 at the front and the back. Oh, that is not doing anything. See ya. Out of here. Tiny King.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on?
Want?
That's done. That's done. Hair the dog. Collect bottles of booze from the bandits at Treacher's Landing.
Don't you hurry back.
He is lurking in the depths waiting. Axel, have you had a run-in with the one and only Tiny King? Formerly known as Lil Weird Kid. You don't believe so? Legend. Legendary chatter. Alright. What do we want to do? Increase the capacity of your shield. Fire rate of all weapons. Resistances were fine. Radiance, shock damage nearby enemies while phase walking. Done on your level and the skill level. Melee damage on the corrosion. 20% chance to save 25% chance to save your ammo. Plus fire damage plus 5. I know we wanted to get to regeneration with the phase walk, but now that I have a health regeneration whatever, I feel a little bit better for now, so I think we should max this out. 25% chance to save ammo per shot. So 1 of every 4 shots is free. Which is nice. Especially for like the double shot like I have here. Alright, let's start selling stuff.
Want to make it bigger, boom? I have better mod. I got all kinds.
Okay, sell. Stabilized justice? It's not exploding. I'll hang on to it for a second. Bladed Law, don't need that. Hostile SMG, don't need that. Liquid Sniper, don't need that. Mean Rage, burst fire count plus 500%. It's okay. See ya. Explosion Scattergun, that's okay. Caustic Scattergun, that's okay. Rowdy Machine Gun, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Firefly class mod, plus 2 Spark, plus 3 Diva. Sell this. Sell all of these, right? Sticky grenades, don't care. Explosive, I might as well hang on to one of them. Now that I'm getting health back per second, I feel better about selling stuff. You know? Old Detonating Justice, 152 damage. That's 106 damage. 6 shots. But the chance to cause explosions is just so good. I can't get rid of the Detonating Justice. It's treated us far too well. The Thunderstorm is insane. I'm so happy I have it. 58 damage on the transfusion. 50 damage on the prox. Get rid of it. See ya. Alright. When will we ever get God of War 05? I've beaten God of War 1. So, God of War 2, so God of War 07 is on the list because I never beat that one. In fact, I considered and I played about 2 hours of it I played 2 hours of it when I was thinking like, hey, I'll play some of these games off stream. I pulled the God of War series off, and before Ragnarok came out, I was like, I'll catch up. And then I just didn't do that. So, you know, it's a potential. God of War 2, gorgeous game.
Funny thing about selling.
What's up,
Everyone
Mark?
needs to buy, but no one wants to be sold. Not everyone has the knack for selling, you know. Take you, for instance. You always accept the price as is. You don't even try to negotiate. If you find that fault, you're going to need a partner who knows how to sell. A partner like me.
Oh, I see what's going on. Now people are trying to vie for... It's the 53rd? What is? Next roll will be the 52nd. If that's what you're asking. I don't know if that's what you're asking. I can't really tell. Mizurna Falls is the 51st game. So whatever's up next will be 52. That is, if that's what you're asking me right now. Seems like it is. Yeah, next will be 52. Okay. And it could be anything. I'm looking at the list right now on the manual monitor. Look at some of these. I added Idolmaster. I added Ib. I added Mr. Domino. I had Mr. Domino on the list before. Got rid of it for one reason or another. And Cheesesteak last night was like, hey, I noticed Domino isn't there. Domino should be there. And I was like, you're damn right it should. I don't know why I took it off. And so it's back. It does rule. It's really, really, really cool. I don't know how much of it you've watched. It's a really good... I've watched some of it. I never finished it because at the time I was like, we'll stream it. It'll be cool to stream. And so I don't want to watch every level. But it's one of those that watching it on a high level versus watching somebody learn it are two wildly different experiences. Bottle of booze. Collect the bottles of booze from the bandits. Okay. So the bandits got them? Get lost. Yes. Okay. Ready? Ugh. Where am I? 10,000 bucks down the drain. Whatever. I love this big saw blade right here. That's super cool. Just looming off in the distance. Just have to avoid every single barrel. Because that's what's killing us. Over and over are these barrels. Like just get rid of them completely. 596 1057. No thanks. All right, I'm dead. Whoa, Draconics. Thank you! Gifting 2 tier 1 subs? Eevee Override and Tanella. Thank you so much. You know what? I thought about this over the weekend. I think it is more immediate to add on these right here, right now. So as you may know, we do every single playthrough on this channel using marbles on stream. And I offer the ability for anybody that either gifts subscriptions to the channel or redeems their channel points to have roll credits that they can then use to... Hearts! Giving one to Nixt as well.
Hearts
Thank you so much. We did unlock the first one. Zombie Ned is done. So I felt each gifted sub gives 3 roll credits that you can use for any roll. You may have heard us talking about it here. We choose them out of selections of 30. So, for example, we rolled this for the 51st, and Mizurna Falls is the next full playthrough on the channel. I just felt like, why am I doing it all after the fact when I have this monitor now? I can just do this. I can just add you guys right in, right on, right now, in the moment. Hearts, thank you so much. Thank you. Just, what was I doing? 3 gifted subs just for chatting. Thank you. Alright. Maybe that's why. Maybe it was like a pity. Because this has been happening. It's that Zatsudan? I have to Google what this means. Idle talk, chat, light conversation. Sure, sure. Alright. Hype train begun. Let's just get the worst DLC out of the way. That's what I've heard. Earth Nuggets. Adding on to your 150 with 12 more roll credits. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And a hype train. Super Donkey Piss. Steely Dan. Parasocialifus. And Hirochi Sunburst 0. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And if you're lurking, use one of my emotes. At whoever gifted you a sub, use one of my emotes. Let them know that you appreciate it. I'd appreciate that. And now I have to do this, so give me 1 sec. We unlocked the next DLC. Let's go ahead and stream elements. Dashboard. Streaming tools, overlays. What's the next one? Armory of General Knox. The Secret Armory of General Knox. Okay, so first things first, we go here. I put this to 0. Thank you so much, Earth Nuggets. Thank you, Draconics. Thank you, Hearts. Thank you. I mean, that was... Thank you. And this is called the Secret Armory of General Knox. Knox is your favorite of the DLCs? So I go like this. Goes onto 2 lines. I don't like that. So let me go... And that... Can't really make them both happen at the same time now, can I? And then I go like this? No. Damn! 1 sec. Sorry. I have to set this properly. Music's good. Music's good. Thank you, everybody. Very, very kind. Truly. You know what? Whatever. It's gonna be on 2 lines. Not that it matters. Next DLC unlocked. We've unlocked 2. So we have unlocked Zombie Island of Dr. Ned, and we've unlocked Mad Moxie's Underdome whatever. And now the Secret Armory of General Knox is up next. 2 of the 4 halfway there. I should have some sort of visual indication, maybe underneath. Maybe like emojis that have a zombie, I don't know. 2 people fighting, then a gun, then a robot for the 4. Thank you so much, guys. Seriously. And again, all of that, I adjusted everything, right? Earth Nuggets, I got you. Hearts, I got you. Draconics, I got you. All 3 of you. That's so generous. I'm glad that everybody's enjoying Borderlands. It's just a fun game to Zatsudan during, you know? It's just one of those. It really is. Like, this is... I just learned that from Hearts now, but this is the best example of that. That idea. I am soft locked. I'm stuck. I'm stuck here. I cannot move. I cannot move. What do I do? Save and reload, I suppose. Thank you for the hype train. Level 2, right off the rip. Alright, there we go. It's train time. It's funny how that's been completely repurposed in a way that I don't think, like, how many people are left that were there for the original iteration of that? You know? I saw Birdie Rage just the other day tweet about still getting used to the streamer feeling of people coming and going. And, you know, getting used to people not staying forever, maybe, you know, leaving Twitch or finding somebody else or whatever it is. Everybody's just trying to find their person. Yo, Justin. That didn't work. Does this work? What's up, Justin? How are you? I don't know why that didn't work. Refresh. Refresh. Those are all good. Let me try this again. There we go. Let me give you one on the house. There we go. I'll actually give you one more.
Gaming.
Beautiful. Just GoatedQuest people that are, you know, just moving, like even Tiny King, like we were just talking about. When was the last time Lil Weird Kid, Tiny King made their debut in this chat? Remember in the first marble race? It's crazy. I love it. Twitch has been so kind to me. I really am just so grateful for all of it. No, Lil Weird Kid came from Resident Evil. Tiny King made his debut at the 12-hour GoatedQuest send-off stream. Tiny King and Lil Weird Kid are the same person. They're two different aliases. I took a long shower. I'm super dizzy. Dehydration setting in. I'm gonna chug a water. Time me done. I'll sip with ya. Yeah, could have drank right from the shower head. I'll sip right there with you. Alright. Let's actually do this. I had to reload the entire thing. This whole area is horrible. It's not that bad. It's just we got a... This gun. Keep drinking your Sunkist. You're still on those? Same 12-pack? New 12-pack? I still couldn't find them. I searched the other day. I was at the grocery store. I didn't see them anywhere. Same 12-pack? Nice. You don't like it as much as you thought? No! The honeymoon phase is over? That's too bad. That hurts. I have a more refined opinion. You're not choosing it over the berry. Okay, okay. I can get behind that. You gotta try him, though. You gotta try him. Yeah, I'm ignoring the blue sniper. Because it doesn't give... I mean, I can sell it, but it doesn't give me, flames. Or, you know, any sort of elemental. And I don't know why. I'm just so set on that, no pun intended, element of Lilith, that I just want to keep running with stuff that has elemental chances because my proc rate is so high. Yeah. That's why this thing is, when you get up close, whap, see ya. Sometimes it's nice to have a gun that's not flashy. That's true. That's what this is for. No flash. Hello? No flash, all bang. Exactly. Exactly. What's going on, Tay? Welcome, welcome. Tay, I think this game's really fun. It's like the Anthem effect for you guys. You guys weren't expecting to have as much fun with Anthem. And I was like, nah, come on, let's play it. It'll be really fun. And then it was. I am having a blast with this. It's just, you know, flow state gaming. It's dance night. Is it every Tuesday? Did they ever even do the promised overhaul? Anthem next? No. In fact, they announced that they gave up. Not only are they not doing it, they outright said, we're done. See you, Juno. Enjoy your night. Maybe I'll still be on when you get back. Free classes on campus. Juno's going into the other room again. I'm not gonna make the dancing joke. Just know it's in. I did it for you. I did it for you. Whoop. Nice. Beautiful. This shit really does look amazing. It sure does. Tay Behemoth has joined the Team OLED. Just got it today, 65-inch. In with the big dogs now. Team OLED. At a steep discount, which is awesome. Shout out to a bank error. I don't need any more of those. Why am I still getting them? Whoa, wait a minute. Machine gun explosion chance? That sounds funny. Alright, let's just get me out of here. Whoop! How do I leave? Oh my god, I can't look at the map while I'm in phase walk. What an oversight. How do I get out of here? Make a left, work my way up the boardwalk. I hear since Illumination did such a good job with Mario, there might be a Street Fighter movie in the midst. From Illumination? Or just in general? Because, like, the narrative of video game movies are here to stay is spreading, because my dad brought it up. Not from Illumination. Yeah, my dad brought it up just the other day. He was like, yeah, after the success of... I forget what he said. It was funny, though. It was like, whoever's left. After the success of whoever's left. I was like, The Last of Us. He goes, yeah, that, whatever. And Mario. We're gonna see a lot of video game movies. After all, the Lion King's video games, only right that a video game gets its movie. Yeah. I just think that I don't know. I don't have a single video game that I would be like, that shit needs to be a movie. Even, like, The Last of Us, I was kind of in the camp of, you know, this worked great as a game, and I think that's where it shines. I just think structurally, they already did Dota like Arcane. There are like 3 seasons of that shit. It follows Dragon Knight and Luna and Mirana. It's all on Netflix. It exists. It's already out there. I mean, it doesn't look like Arcane. It doesn't look like Arcane. It's just pretty traditional animation. But yeah, it was first. It was like years. It was probably 2017, 2018. Because I was just, you know, falling off the wagon. And it didn't, I never wound up watching it. But it was like, oh, that's cool. Okay, awesome. Because I got to a point, they wound up making a tutorial for Dota 2 that you could play in-game to like teach you all the mechanics. And it was played like a single-player, story-driven experience, just in the Dota engine using Dota characters and mechanics. And that was my dream. Once Valve did that and put out like this mission-based...
I might have sort of lied to you. That alien vault crap a map you looking for? Tom stole it. He stabbed me twice.
When that happened, I was like, man, what I would give my kingdom for a Dota single-player CRPG. And then it just never came, but the show did. And I was like, oh, okay, at least, you know, there's some representation of... You might want to see a Final Fantasy movie story. Yeah, I still want to watch Spirits Within.
Yep.
I really do. I want to see Spirits Within. I've never seen it. Okay, we're going on Crom's Canyon. Isn't Spirits Within, like, Sakaguchi directed? Insanely expensive? Yeah, Hironobu Sakaguchi directed the Final Fantasy movie. Oh, I gotta see it. The first photorealistic computer animated feature film ever. Yeah, I think Earl does. I think I remember that. And the map as well, but now Crom's got it. A render farm of 960 workstations rendered each of the film's 141,964 frames. It took a staff of 200 4 years to complete The Spirits Within. They wanted Aki Ross to be the world's first photorealistic computer-animated actress and planned for her to appear in multiple films in different roles. So they were doing like Idols before, I guess it was at the same time, you know, probably running parallel. And it was well worth it. It was well worth it. They wanted Aki Ross to be in everything. It was the start of Square Pictures. But who played Aki Ross? Aki Ross was designed to be as realistic as possible. Square Pictures intended for the CGI character to be the world's first artificial actress and to appear in multiple films in multiple roles. Conceived by the lead animator Roy Sato, who created conceptual designs for Sakaguchi to consider and then used the selected design to guide her character model. But who voiced her? Aki only made one appearance outside Spirits Within, and it was in The Animatrix, which is so funny. A demonstration video that Square Pictures made to present the Wachowskis before developing Final Flight of the Osiris for The Animatrix. So Aki Ross did not make it in The Animatrix. She was just in the pitch for Animatrix. There she is. Aki Ross, the world's first artificial actress. Here she is. Wow. Wow. She was the next big thing. Got taken from her so fast. Soon they're gonna be putting VTubers in movies. Soon. Lil Mikola vibes? What do you know about Elden Ring? That's not what you're talking about. You saw Spirits Within in the theater? We got one. We got one, folks. Call it a box office bomb all you want. Behemoth tried. Fresh off beating Final Fantasy IX after playing 8 and 7, now I'd maybe appreciate it for what it is, but as a 10-year-old who was expecting Final Fantasy, I was incredibly disappointed. Hey, you know what? You did your part. Like me, I gotta buy Grim Grimoire once more so that I can do my part. I can do my part to help Vanillaware with whatever they're making next. Sometimes you just have to do your public service. The theater was absolutely empty. What a shame. They didn't advertise Aki Ross enough. Final Fantasy Spirits was the first time I realized, oh, they'll just add the words Final Fantasy to things. Yeah, but this is Sakaguchi. This is Sakaguchi. Computer generated influencer. What's that? Who's the one that wears the entire rig? Code something, not Code Lyoko. Is it Code Miko? They're a Twitch streamer. Is it Code Miko? Yeah. Code Miko is like a similar thing where it's just this girl that does a full rig for Miko. Use a shock collar on stream and was banned for it? Somebody tell Jesse. Somebody tell Jesse to be careful. Somebody tell Jesse to be careful. Hang on. March 1st, this just happened. Nearly 500,000 viewers. Reviewed and reported across the line. Temporarily unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines. Twitch does not allow content that glorifies, promotes, or encourages self-harm. We prohibit activities that may endanger your life, lead to physical harm, or encourage others to engage in physically harmful behavior. Shock collar is considered as self-harm as well as potentially others to engage in physically harmful. It seems like... Wow. Wow. Who's gonna let them know? It was reversed. It was probably a temp. It was probably a temp ban.
Get lost. Kill them all.
Twitch is like, this is your 8th warning. The Goaty shock collar stream of getting over it. Shock collar karaoke is gone. Hearts, I don't know if you've ever been in a Dead Blossom Jesse stream, but what is going on with this gun? Did you see that? I was aiming right at him and it fired like 3 shots way off to the left. I wouldn't say the shock collar is a crux of the Dead Blossom Jesse channel by any stretch. But I would say that it's a classic bit. And has had really long legs. Those collars are pretty weak, but at the end there's something went wrong and it was powerful. Oh, really? I didn't see... Wait, has Jesse sworn off shock collar streams after some genuine pain? Oh, it's been banished. Okay, so the shock collar is done. It left marks twice. Oh, okay, I didn't know this. I did not, I'm not up to date on the comings and goings. That's good to hear. So Jesse's safe. Jesse got out before big Twitch. That's crazy. We've talked about the fact I get scared even thinking of skateboarding because there's just too much. Now Jesse just hovers hair dryers over the tub. Right. I followed someone who would slap herself in the face if she got a donation. All right. What happened to just saying thanks? Right? What's going on in this fucked up world where people just can't say thanks anymore? As thanks, I'll hurt myself. What's going on? I should be in a car right now. Following someone who dry fires a revolver every time they get it. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Give me a second. Let me put my earplugs in here. Just write your name on a board. The Bernards did that. The entire Christmas season. Bernard Babel had a stack of paper ornaments and would... they might have actually been like little cheap globe ornaments, but would write the name of the dono in Sharpie, the donator, and hang it on the Christmas tree. On the Discord would give updates of a Christmas tree that just started with a bare tree and over the course of the season just got filled up with people in the community, all their names just as thanks. That I found that sweet, even though like I can't see it. No, I know you're being serious. I'm being serious too. Okay, here we go. Rust Commons East. Wow, I can't believe... Unless they put the board in weird spots. Yeah. Which is a thing as well, right? Oh, I should have gotten these because now I'm in this... It's fine. Pando.
Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
Well, just let me do my thing. Claptrap. Yeah. Had enough of the jobs for a little bit. I appreciate it. Dude, I got 2 guns that are just one and dones. Yeah, the delete button gun. It doesn't even make a sound. It's just dead silent. Yeah, the silent but deadly. All right. All right, where am I going? What am I doing here? Gotta go around this way.
Blood!
Like you would think the thunder just needs to be have way more bass to it, right? If it like made a thunder crack every time, that probably would get annoying. So part of me is glad that they didn't do it. All right. Where am I going? Going over here. I wish I had a car. Okay, I can get a car right over here. Let me do that first. With all the random guns, could this one not have been I think this is one of the, like, one-of-one rare drop finds. You know? I could be wrong. I don't know how this game works. There are a bazillion of them, or whatever. Is Horizon Forbidden West on the list? I haven't played Horizon Zero Dawn. And I had it on the list at one point, and I forget why I took it off. I think it was another one that I was like, Minky Moon, I should play a game in the living room. And Horizon could be a fun one, because it would look great on the OLED in the living room. Whoa. Corrosive rocket launcher? Am I gonna have enough? Dude, I wish. Whoa, vitriolic revolver. Wait a minute. This could be even stronger than the electric. ×3 corrosion. 3 shots. 68,000. I'll take it. I see the scope. I'll take it. Give me this in this one's place. Oh yeah. Looks like a Nerf gun. Doesn't it?
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Electrocute damage plus 2 silent resolve skill. What's silent resolve? Resistance to damage for a few seconds after phase walking.
Who needs a real doctor when you got my machines in there scaring needles?
Electrocute damage raised too? Yeah, don't mind if I do. So that'll make my... That'll make this way stronger. Because 32% on electricity damage on top of everything else. The next piece. But now the question is, where's the car? Wasn't there supposed to be a car here? Is it on the bottom floor? Yeah. Forbidden West looks so damn good. I barely got into it, though. It'll take me 3 years to beat. So that was kind of the reason, right? I really wanted to... It's just one of those games that's such a visual feast that I was like, I'll play it off stream and be able to play it on the 65-inch in the living room. But, you know, ultimately, Minky Moo and I aren't really playing. We tried. I played... I started Hi-Fi Rush, and we just never got back to it after the first time giving it a go. Not that there was anything wrong with it, of course. It just... I don't know. The thought of sitting down and continuing a game just in the living room when we can just hang out and watch more episodes of Perfect Match. Hi-Fi Rush... It is great. It is great. Don't get me wrong. It is great. And, you know, maybe I should, like, add it to the list just because I only played about 2.5 hours. And it could be a fun one to dive into the prep history of that. Like, go full prep kit on that, because that was Tango Gameworks being like, hey, we're going to let our, you know, up-and-coming staff take care of something here. The sense of the game is ginormous. Treat it like Assassin's Creed, which I always tend to pick at slowly over time. Right. Yeah, so I guess both content scope as well as visual scope. They're both insane. Draconics! Stop it! Did I finally get one? Draconics, we just finished it on Saturday. We just finished it. Oh, man, it's so fun. Oh, Draconics, I'm so happy to hear that. We were talking about it all, what was it, Wednesday's stream? And I was trying to explain it. Yeah, it is. I explained it so well. It's good. Let me take care of this guy. Whoa. Get him? Did I get him? Nope. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we had so much fun with it. Really good. I don't really have too much more to add with regards to Perfect Match besides what I said last week. I don't watch shows. I watch The Last of Us, and that's been it this year. I don't really either. Oh, Draconics, you watched it as a result of me? Oh, wow, I'm honored. I'm honored. I can't believe I sold somebody on Perfect Match. It's so fun. We just finished it. We just finished it. I won't, no spoilers, of course. I would never tell you who was deemed the perfect match. I started watching John Adams on HBO. You know, my grandma loved that John Adams show. And really liked the 1776 musical. Was it the perfect match? I could never say. That's Giamatti, right? In that, Franco? Or am I thinking of another one? He's John Adams. That's what I thought. Work my way up. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. You never should have come here, now you're gonna pay! I gotta get back to Ranking of Kings. I kinda, you know, fell off Ranking of Kings just because of time. Just didn't. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, he's dead. Nice shot, me. Wow, can I operate this? You can! Oh, cool! Gotta pick my grandma up from karate? Yo. That's sick. I never would have expected that message in my chat. I hope she had a good lesson. Hearts, thanks for hanging out. And thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. That was so kind. Just out of nowhere. Thank you. I'll see you around soon. Little side story. Oh, wait a minute. We can teleport. I haven't even been thinking about fast travel. Now that we have that unlocked, I can pick up these quests and then just fast travel back. Nice. I think I neglect it because it's such.
There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board. Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
No money. I have no money, unfortunately. Incendiary sniper versus. This is better. This is better. The thunderstorm is insane. Vitriolic revolver's working great. Stabilized justice, I can sell that. Ignite damage. Ignites flames, right? Not explosions. Alright, so we talked to Helena. Well, let's do the bounty board first. Missing persons. Sean Stokely. Okay, so he's around New Haven somewhere. Okay. Helena Pierce is over here.
Well, looks like you fit right in.
Find the middle of nowhere bounty board and Mr. Johns.
See you soon.
Okay. And then what do we got? We're in the right level area for this. 4,680 XP, huh? It's really not that much. All right, Sean, where are you at? I'm gonna keep going with the what I'm assuming is the story stuff. And then, you know, if we reach a ceiling that we just can't progress, we'll go ahead and head back and do some side stuff. But, oh, this is cool. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how long the sense of scale on that, man. Some long ropes. Whoa. Alright, Crom. What's the story? Where are we heading? This way. Right? I guess it doesn't quite matter. Yeah, we can go this way?
Get those some bitches!
I had a friend that would make jokes as if he had like an ongoing bit of like a heckler that would just hang out on the, you know, sidelines of our friend group, and anytime somebody would make a bad joke, this heckler would just shout out, "Asshole!" And I'm realizing now that the cadence and of this high school joke of the unnamed, unseen heckler that would just shout, "You asshole!" every time somebody would make a bad joke is just this. It's just the psychos in this. It's just when they say, "Asshole!" Oh shit, cutscene? Oh no. Crom! Oh wow, look at this. Wow. This is RE4. Right? That's what this reminds me of. Claptrap is fucking dead and none of you guys give a shit. Alright, ready? Let's see if we can make this happen this way. You know, working our way up. Step by step, piece by piece. Alright, ready? Oh, I don't have it yet? Shit. Go! Nice and easy. We're pushing them all to the ground. Grenade. I'm learning that there's, I mean, I learned it, but I've been paying closer attention to the fact that there's no physical grenade indicator. You just have to pay attention to them flying out. And sometimes that's tough to do. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay, alright. Speedrun strats? Guess it's more like peekaboo strats. Push him to the ground. Yeah, there's no grenade indication. There's no physical, you know, UI element that's like, hey, grenade in your location. It's just not here. All right, ready? I'm working my way back to you, babe. And I'm gonna push you down. Okay. Hang on. Gotcha! Highly effective versus shields. Crom's sidearm, a gift from Papa Crom. 18 shots, 60 damage a shot. Triple electrocute. I mean, I'll sell it, I guess. Look at this. Look at his fucking throne.
You found another piece
Ooh.
of the key without my help. Or did you? I'm always watching you, friend. Be careful. Others are starting to see their own opportunity.
Yeah, we heard that. We heard that from what's his nuts. Canned skag meat. That's on the other side. That's not plot. That's not story.
I want to serve all that!
Blast Stinger explosions, 49 damage, but 39 shots. This could be pretty good. That could be pretty good, you know? Explosions, rapid fire. I'm trying to think of like what movie I would like to see in like what video game story I would like to see adapted. And I think it would have to be something like a Mario that just has, you know, iconic characters that don't really have too much storytelling meat to begin with. So you can really just have a little fun with it. I don't know. I don't even know what would come to mind. Zelda? I don't see a Zelda movie being, maybe it's just me. I don't see Zelda's structure. You would have to make Link talk, and you're already on the back foot if you do that, as far as I'm concerned. A Sonic movie that isn't a comedy that has the aesthetic of an animated, like the opening closing cinematics of Sonic CD. I can see that. A Lord of the Rings Zelda. I think that there's other fantasy properties that I would see adapted before Zelda. You know, like I could see a really compelling. Obviously, this one's kind of cheating. This one's kind of cheating. So just bear with me here, but like Ni no Kuni, coming of age fantasy mystical world story. Granted, it's already got Studio Ghibli right there attached, but it wouldn't even need to be anime. I could see you making that some sort of live action or something in that vein. Yeah, obviously that's best case scenario, Draconics, is to get a true And there's a Ni no Kuni TV show or movie or something, and it's like okay, but it's its own story. It's a standalone thing. It's not Ni no Kuni 1 made into a movie. Man, I don't know. I couldn't see like. Is it good? The Ni no Kuni movie? I've heard mixed things. That's kind of why I said it like that. But I'll take your word for it for sure. I haven't seen it, so I wasn't trying to be, dismissive. There's an Animal Crossing movie too. I think that's where I like anything, so I'm overly optimistic. Yeah, and I appreciate that about you. I would even say like that's where I would want to see games adapted. It would need to be something that is light enough, life lesson-y enough. I think for my money, right? Not that my money's on the line here, but I don't need a Silent Hill 2 film adaptation, right? I think Silent Hill's got an incredible story. I think that Silent Hill 2, the theming and the structure and the flow of it all and the narrative reveals and everything about it is just such a masterful thing. But like as a game, Borderlands the movie's already happening, so and I guess if Tales from the Borderlands is any indication, people like the story-driven stuff of Borderlands, so like the new Resident Evil movie that's coming out. Yeah, that one. Have you seen all this stuff about that, Nancy? It's the first time that Jill and Leon are truly meeting face to face. Oh yeah, it's coming out this summer. But it's CG. I forget the name of the movie. Vendetta? Is that what it is? Resident Evil. No, that's the one that came out a little while ago. Movie 2023. Resident Evil Death Island. You want to watch the teaser trailer? Official trailer 14 hours ago. You ready? Let's watch it. Hang on. Hit this. Hit this.
After all she's been through, she's trying to make up for what happened to her.
You mean how Wesker brainwashed her and made her come after us? No one's blaming Jill for that.
No one. Except Jill.
Dr. Taylor?
Resident Evil 3 remake Jill redesign.
Wound on an orca carcass.
It had a strain of T virus in it. You're kidding.
I found the connection between the folks that were infected. They all visited Alcatraz recently.
Well, Dr. Taylor, it's time we debuted our creation.
God damn it!
They turn fast and without being bitten.
I'm Rebecca. What do you want me to tell them?
Someone accessed the DoD's server. They managed to steal data on Leon, Jill, Chris, and Claire.
You think this might have something to do with the Operon now?
Most likely.
I'm going to use my virus to clean the slate.
Dylan!
Suckers, you're nothing more than pawns.
That can't be good.
Yeah.
This is what you want, though, right? You want that. You want Chris to go, excuse me, and pull out a giant missile launcher.
Well, it's over now, asshole.
fix you up.
Let's do it, all of us.
Biohazard, Death Island.
Definitely going on vacation after this.
There it is. There it is. Great call. Like a Metal Gear movie scares me. We are so back. It looks fun and honestly worse than the games, but oh well. Yeah. Now I'm just thinking of like what I would want to see as a movie. The legacy of insanely bad Resident Evil movies can continue. There was one last year. They didn't go anywhere. Sure could use a vacation from this vacation. There was an insane bad Resident Evil movie in the last 18 months. I'm dead. We don't talk about that one? I was fine with it. You know? I know Nancy liked it. Yeah. I saw it in theaters. I did my part. You can't blame me. Like Behemoth with Final Fantasy Spirits Within. I did my part. Alright, let's see what we got. Ready? Fuck. No stealth. I think we've hit the true moment of diminishing returns on the detonating justice. Should I try the new, what was it? Blast Stinger? It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Okay. Dude, it is. It's because I get set on fire and then I just walk by something that can explode. That sucks. What an oversight. No, it's this. Killing an enemy causes you to deal fire damage to nearby enemies. So, because I just have passive fire damage, if I walk by anything that explodes, I die. And now I gotta go all the way back up there. And it's the final skill. No, I'm not playing on an unpatched version. I'm playing on the most up-to-date. It is what it is. Oh, Randy. You wild man. Alright. We have to look for 10 more. Yeah, the barrels are... I was trying back in the... like, on the docks. In the other area. I'm really good at this. But yeah, I really... It's just it's everywhere you turn. I have to like... I'd have to be like truly, completely paranoid the entire time playing the game. Because they're tucked everywhere. There's like, look at how many there are in this little engagement alone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those probably explode. That's 5. Does this explode? Like, you really have to... Honestly, it's not bad. I was hating too soon. Longbow? The Genocide Pounder? Alright. One here. Canned skag meat. One here. Oh god. Okay, I didn't take fall damage. That's nice. Once you get away better shields, yeah. I'm not stressing too much about it. But like, if there was a barrel anywhere here, I would be dead right now. Which is, you know, a little bit. Just a little bit like, okay. I might want to see a badass Yakuza movie. You know, there are two. Have you ever seen them, Franco? The, like, actual Like a Dragon films? Who is it? Takashi Miike or whatever? Did two Like a Dragon movies. Like direct, like Kiryu movies. This thing's pretty good. I can't even hate too much. This is really kinda, once you get close. Oh yeah. You really need to watch them? Yeah, look. It's Miike, right? I'm assuming. 2007 it came out. Majima's wearing an eye patch on the wrong eye, so I don't think I'll be watching them. There it is. Yeah, watch the mirrored version. Like it's Twilight Princess. Okay, cool. I love saying things right, and I hate saying things wrong. It's not really a pea shooter, but it definitely is not good for big engagements, which is where I like to, you know, use it. How many more base game streams? I don't know. I don't know. It's 8 o'clock now. I don't know. I really don't know how much is left. I'm doing side shit now, so if I stop doing this, less. I don't know, I got 10 hours logged in the game when I started today. Ready? We're going in there. We're going in there. We're gonna start pushing them down. Maybe 2 less. Yeah, I mean, it would be neat to... Right, this one and Thursday. It would be neat to do have the base game done by Thursday. That would actually be really cool. And then, you know, be able to go into the DLC next week and alongside a new game. Oh, will not be streaming next Sunday. It is... Minky Moo and I are celebrating 4 years together and going to a nice dinner. Help! So, no Sunday stream. April 23rd. My birthday's January 23rd. Her birthday's May 23rd. Our anniversary, our dating anniversary is April 23rd. A lot of 23s. My grandma's home address where I was living at the time was 232. The number 23 starring Jim Carrey is both of our favorite movies. There's just a lot of connective tissue there. The Sunday before last, April 2nd. Perfect, that's my flight, so I won't miss anything. Yes, April 23rd. What a quote. I was just gonna mention, I had to get ahead of you guys. There are too many people, you know, I'm in with my people too much to where the number 23 would get immediately mentioned with that many 23s. So I had to do it first. I had to do it before it could get taken from me. But yeah, so we'll start Midzurna Falls. Midzurna Falls. We'll start Midzurna Falls. And then we'll do, you know, streams of that. And have 1 week off from a new game. So whatever, you know, if we beat whatever it's called tomorrow, Riddick, which is a possibility, a relatively strong possibility to be done with Riddick tomorrow. Oh, it was close, it was close, it was close. All right. Whatever gets picked will have... It's just those barrels in the way. If I blow the barrels up, do they become non... I broke your teeth on the ledge. I tried to grab on. They do disappear? Alright. Well, that would have made the difference, right? Skag meat. Okay, cool. Okay, we're good. Hello? There we go. Not bad. And then let me get a bit of a running start and do a side hop. There we go. And there we go. I used to play Halo 3 parkour custom maps where like the gravity was turned up to 250% and you had to like tightrope walk across forge, you know, very, very slender ledges and make leaps. Where is he? Where was he? Where was he? Claptrap Rescue. Okay, I have a level up. What do we want to do? Fire rate, resistances, shock damage, critical hit damage, resistance for a few seconds after phase walking, increased melee damage. Let's get to this inner glow. Let's get to the regeneration station. How about a claptrap dancing emote? No. You ever try CSGO parkour custom maps? No. You did try. You did try. We'll see how I feel about Borderlands 2. I don't want to put all my eggs in the Borderlands basket. I don't want to get stereotyped as a Borderlands streamer. Oh, I'll play it. I'm sold. If you can't tell. I'm sold. But it's gonna come down to how that feels. How does it feel? What about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? You're telling me I can skip Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? You know, just purely with regards to overall rooting for somebody, just and how they came up, how they started, and where they are now. I haven't played these games, so, you know, part of this is just me talking from a bit of a uninformed perspective. But what I will say is I used to love those Hey Ash, What You Playin' videos when I was growing up. I used to love Hey Ash, What You Playin'. So that alone, the fact that Hey Ash, What You Playin' led to Anthony Birch getting a video game writing job.
Time to pound!
Push him down. Use that to heal. Borderlands 2 is the best one. Tiny Tina is the third best? Nice. Ultimately, I just remember the trailer for Wonderlands showing all the characters and then being like, Butt Stallion! I vividly remember Butt Stallion to a degree where I was like, oh, okay. You know, it's for somebody. That somebody certainly isn't me, but I gotta respect whoever it's for. And I think that that's where my Borderlands understanding has been for the longest time. I'm like, it's just like a worry of at what point am I gonna encounter Butt Stallion? Like, when am I gonna be stuck in Butt Stallion territory? And that thought keeps me up at night. Really, really the ultimate test of my resolve. Keeping my appreciative spirit. Trying to keep a smile on my face in the face of Butt Stallion. I would have to play the pre-sequel. I would. Yep. I sure would. No! No, the crowd screams. I shouldn't have said anything. While I greatly dislike the Borderlands 3 plot, the gameplay is incredibly fun, so you should still have it on your list as a matter of completion. Yeah, for sure, dude. We'll get to it right after the pre-sequel. I tried the pre-sequel and 3 and couldn't get into either of them. Maybe I'll give 3 another go. This is why I don't want you touching Nancy Drew. There are plenty that should be skipped. But what about the first one is my question. What about the very first one? Because if I don't have to go in order. The OG one, yes. Remastered. Yeah, I would play the OG first one. Nancy, I don't think I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be so enamored by my time playing the Nancy Drew adventure game that I will immediately add the second one and the third one after that and the fourth one after that. Who knows? Who knows? It's so different than the 30 other Nancys. Just play the remastered first one? Alright, so the original first one. Got it. Hilarious they did nothing with the multiple planets thing. Like it's just multiple environments with the same level layouts behind loading screens. You did that already. Oh, you guys are in... You guys are talking about stuff I don't even understand. I'm in Pandora. I want to play the Tales from the Borderlands. That's what I want to play. People scream from the rooftops about that game. Tales before 3. It has relevancy. Not surprised. Okay. %33% shield capacity, ignite skill, spark skill, SMG damage. Holy shit. This thing's worth 30,000. 2 Quicksilver skill? What's Quicksilver? Wait. What's oh, fire rate. Wow. No, it is for this. What this is it's an additional 10% fire rate, 48% SMG damage, and 11 SMG ammo regeneration. So look at my ammo going up on the bottom of the screen there. Where is it counting to? Where is that number going? I'm very confused. Oh, the ammo, that's my maximum that's coming back. Oh wow, this is insane. This is actually insane. Max regen. I don't know why I was reading that number as if it was 30 out of, you know, whatever. I don't need to pick up or buy bullets anymore for this. Yeah. What's up, cheesesteak? Alright, so this is good. Okay. Still need to reload, that's true. But the reload's quick. We want to go to what? Where does he live? Crazy Earl's scrapyard. Borderlands 2 is 125.48 gigabytes. It's all the uncompressed Quip audio. It's all the FLAC audio files. Speaking of point and clicks, I feel like playing The Room right now. That's the mobile game one that's really small scale that kind of kicked off a really cool franchise, right? I've never played that. I should add that. I never played The Room. It's like a puzzle box.
What you want?
Okay.
See you later.
See ya. Did you play Norco? I didn't, and it's not right now, but I have been adding more new stuff. Fun little entry on the list. I mean, hell, if Angry Birds is there. Did you see that iOS emulation has begun? It's in its opening stages. It has been cracked. And the first game is like Crash Bandicoot that's running properly. Let me find it. Here we go. March 10th, 2023. Developer creates emulator that can play old iPhone games on a computer. Hikari no Yume, on the 15th anniversary of the iPhone SDK, released a tool called Touch HLE. What it does is basically emulates old apps created for the iPhone OS directly on Macs or even Windows PCs. What games can it run? Works really well. I was able to get it tested on my MacBook Air. Blah, 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 blah. Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart 3D was the one that they tested it. Because the requirements are basically the same as Super Monkey Ball. They released at the same time. Can't run more recent or complex games. Because when 32-bit apps got dropped, yeah, it's happening. It's happening. Infinity Blade here on Goated Quest, happening soon. Soon. Sooner than you think. Where am I going? Return to Tanis. What's the fastest way to get to Tanis? The underpass? How does it emulate touchscreen controls like swiping and stuff? I don't know. I didn't really look into it. I saw the headline, I saw people talking about it, but I didn't really dive in too deep myself. You know, if it's anything like the DS, we could use the stylus, which would be a cool way to do it, I would say. Get ourselves a car here.
Let's get out of here.
Woohoo! Get out of the car here. Thanks, Scoot. And we gotta go all the way around, don't we? Just like last time. I gotta remember just to shoot one enemy, kill it, and then use that sprint speed. Look at how much faster I run.
Greetings.
Hey. Next piece. Wahoo! Janestown, secret rendezvous. Cross the drawbridges, talk to Taylor Cobb outside of Janestown. Claptrap talked to, Taylor Cobb found. I'm reading traces of Iridian artifact activity out at the Trash Coast. So we're going there next. It's across the drawbridges. Talk to one of the Claptraps there. Pierce has already given you the necessary credentials. It's a little shady, but I've arranged for a meeting with a bandit called Taylor Cobb. The bandits of Janestown control access to the Trash Coast, but he says he can get us in. Cool.
Your eyes open.
The Room is a puzzle box mystery game that spawned 4 games in total right now on Steam. Yeah, that would be a fun, you know, bit of a one-stream wonder sort of thing. I don't know how involved they are. It might be a little longer. I can only imagine, you know, if it's built for iPhones, it'd probably feel best as like a 2-hour. This is awesome. We solved it. And then on to the next thing, which would be a fun palate cleanser for sure. I like the idea. Whoa. Holy shit. 209 lightning revolver. This is just the detonating justice, but lightning version. So, drop this. 4576 nasty repeater, no thanks. Excuse me. Surplus revolver, no thanks. Sweet. And now we put, where was it? Lightning revolver on this spot. Awesome. Awesome. But we want to pivot to SMGs. I want to make sure I get SMGs as much as I can because of the damage boosts.
Look at all this stuff.
Oh. No thanks. I could sell something though. What's my cheapest gun right now? All right. Okay.
To give you Class A clearance, and she declined, so I stole her robotic arm until she'd give it to you. You should have little trouble moving forward. Are we friends? I think I would enjoy that.
Take me back to New Haven. Yeah, I don't know how much is left in this. Level 27 my name keeps changing. I was Tempest a minute ago, and now I'm Mercenary. What are all the different titles? Does anybody know what the like mechanic is behind all those titles? Oh, yeah, it is. Good call. Good call. Got it. So I have the mercenary class mod on. I thought that it was something that, like, you know, like a notoriety thing. Like, you're now a level 27 mercenary. Firefly class mod, defender class. Yeah, sell these. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Okay, now corrosion grenades, incendiary grenades. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. We can do corrosion. Contact grenades explode after touching an enemy. Oh, I don't like the teleporter ones, so yeah, let's do that. Small fire burst when depleted. And I have symmetrical healing, but is this better? 379. Same thing, very slow. Yeah, this looks better. All right, and then sell that. And then let's look for SMGs. Nothing worthwhile. All right. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll keep going. We're going to do a couple side missions in New Haven before we continue on to Janestown. But, yeah, I just got to pee really bad. I'll be back in a moment. All right? Don't go anywhere. Hey. Minky Moo has rearranged the bedroom. Well, not rearranged. We've had the bed in the corner So one person kind of has to sleep up against the wall just because it's, if we didn't have it in the corner, it would be blocking a little bit of the front window. And Percy threw up under the bed, so she had to pull the bed out anyway, and went, you know what, it's not that bad. It's not, you can block a little bit of the window, it's not a big deal. And so now finally we have the bed pulled out from the wall, and we can both roll out of bed on our own individual sides. The wall looks so bare. It's a big advancement. All right. I wanted to, my bed's in the corner. I have no room. Yeah, ours was for a long time, and we thought similarly. You know, it would be covering a window if we, like with the headboard would be completely covering the window. I think we're gonna learn that it doesn't matter that much. Most of the time, so that window is facing out to the street. So, we really don't have it open too often anyway. Right, exactly. We don't even have, like, the shades drawn on it. Dude, I pulled something right here in this arm when I stood up, moved. Something I did. Oh, man, it hurts. Inky Mood, do you think you could bring me to Advil? Just because I certainly... Like, it's... What's up, Edgelord? It's, like, nearly cut the stream pain right now. I'm gonna work through it for a little bit, but yeah, this is... It's pretty strong. Okay. How you doing, Edgelord? How's it coming along? He's dead. Oh, it's another one of these. Now we gotta kill Reaver. This is just like the... Okay, I see what we're doing. Floor vents, huge closet door, and the orientation of the plugs. Yeah, the corner doesn't have plugs, so I had to run an extension cord all the way up. We'll probably have to secure the extension cord along the wall and set it up onto the nightstand. Just working my way through the last couple side quests of Wrath of the Righteous before I hit the final dungeon. Nice. Nice. I hope that you, I hope it started to... Thank you so much. Okay, feel hot in here. No, it's not a headache. I don't know if I stood up too quick or something. Right here. Right this part of my arm. This muscle right here. Oh. Killing me. Hoping to get a write-up for Wednesday? Nice. Nice, I'd love that. And that's based on the Pathfinder rulebook. All that stuff's so interesting to me. We've talked about it before. I've never played any tabletop games, so video games structured on... Pull the muscle in my arm washing hair dye out upside down. I think I just set it a weird way and then stood up, like used my arms to push up on the chair. On the armrests. I think that's what happened. But either way, it sucks. What else can I do? Can I do... Oh, she's got more shit for us. It's an adaptation of the... Oh, a published tabletop campaign. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is that what Baldur's Gate is? Is Baldur's Gate just an adaptation of a already pre-written campaign? Or is it a unique story that just uses the D&D rulebook for its systems? It is not. Okay. So Baldur's Gate is wholly original. Besides using the
Did you need something?
Base established. Okay. If this doesn't feel better in a little bit, I'm gonna have to end the stream because it's hurting very, very badly. I can't even lie to you guys. Old Haven. Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous are the only ones based on published tabletop campaigns that I know of. Gotcha. I need to stop. I need to stop for a minute. I think I may need to stop the stream. This is like it's, I can feel it seizing up here, like really, really, really bad. Like it's killing me. Like I'd tear my arm off right now if I could. And it's just muscle pain, like I've felt it before. It's right here. I can feel the pain. Yeah, it's right here and across. It's this. It's right here. And it's killing. I've had to cancel one stream in the past because my muscle was really hurting, and it was a Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne stream. And it was so bad that I ended the stream and cried in the bedroom. Like this isn't that bad. This doesn't feel quite that bad. But man, that was like 2 years ago. And it didn't get better all night. I knew immediately, like, yeah, this is a night ender. And I can feel it again right now. I can feel it. Oh, shit. Do your stretches, everybody. Ooh, yeah. This stretch. Do this specific stretch, you know? And don't do it after you're already hurting, of course, but man. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Because I don't want to stop streaming. I don't want to stop playing. I have an ice pack that I can grab. Let me see if I can just like set an ice pack right here and see how that feels. We also have icy hot rub. We have bio freeze, or what's the same shit. I'll be right back. Because this is it's a weird thing, but if anybody's ever had like pop-up muscular pain, just pulled something and you immediately know. My left arm is screaming in pain right now. I got a heating pad under my shoulder. It's a good thing the mic's in the way. You can't even really tell. Oh, dude, this hurts. It hurts. But I want to play this game, man. I want to play this game, dude. So, we're here. Put a little bit of that bio freeze on. Took a couple Advil. We're going to keep it moving. Thanks for being patient. And we'll see how it goes. Maybe we end a little early. You know. No harm done. But if I feel better, we'll be fine. Need one of those massage wands. Minky Moo's dad and stepmom have one. They have that Thera gun. And it's crazy. That would have done it. But like, you know, Minky Moo just put the icy hot or whatever on the bio freeze and could feel the knot like immediately. Your friend has one. It's insane looking. Yeah, it looks like this gun. It looks like this. It's got a ridiculous, like, you know what it looks like? It looks like it looks like this. This is the Theragun. Right here. Hang on. That's the Theragun. That's what it looks like. It looks like the PlayStation Move gun attachment. Except the little ball at the end is... You turn it on, the end becomes a blur because it's moving so fast. Yeah. It just looks exactly like that. Like, I just searched Theragun. Yeah, look. It looks like a handheld version of that. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is crazy. I didn't know that they... Oh, the Theragun Pro can rotate. This thing's $500? Holy shit. We don't have the Pro. We don't have the $500 one. For anybody coming to conclusions. $500, yeah, is not cheap. Not in the slightest. Okay.
Gun him down!
Gun him down! I don't want to do side stuff. We want to go here. I mean, level 28. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get some experience. Will that get us to level 28? How close are we? We're about 36,000 experience away. He's gonna give us 6,120. Holy shit, man. Man, experience is not easy to come by, huh? Gotta go up here. Then across this bridge. Peace off. Oh man, this heating pad's starting to feel really good. It's toasty. Oh man. Yeah, I'm enjoying my time. You know, if I wasn't, I would cut it off because I'm not like, it's not that precious to me. We're gonna be back playing it on Thursday, but I'm having so much fun. Okay, so we do have to go here. Catch a ride.
Let's catch a ride.
Let's get out of here.
Woohoo! What do I have to add? I have to add the room. Norco. I've heard great things. So the only problem with Norco is I don't know. I'm making assumptions on something that I don't know. How much of... As we know, I care about people, right? I am on a personal, emotional level very progressively minded, but I don't have like a literary I don't have any read on philosophy of any sort as far as politics are concerned or history is concerned. I'm not very informed in that regard. And I would worry that something like Norco... I don't even know if Norco is like a thematic kind of thing that prides itself on being like a thoughtful sort of take on anything. The way like something like Disco Elysium is, for example. I get anxiety about putting myself out there, you know? Just at a certain point with something like that, having the camera on, just I become a lot more hyper aware of it in a setting like that. And so, I don't know. I'd have to do a little bit of research. If it's just a very doesn't require any literacy or knowledge in that way. Yeah, and I think part of it comes from people are going to want to engage with me in it. On that kind of stuff. The game doesn't require it, but the people who play the game want to talk about stuff like that. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I want people to be happy, I guess. That's about where it starts and ends for me. I just want everybody to, you know, whatever else. I know me. I just wanted to see if I could do that. Right. Nor does reacting to the game provide interesting context or discussions. People are very attracted to that. But if you're being authentic to you or authentic to your character, I think you're playing it right. Right. But that's kind of the Norco asterisk. The Norco asterisk is like, yes, I've heard it's phenomenal. I've heard it's great. I've heard nothing but good things. But how vulnerable am I going to feel while I play it? If that makes sense to you guys at all. It's a silly way of saying it, but that's kind of the... It is like a sense of, you know, academic vulnerability. But I agree with you. From what I know about Disco Elysium, it's just a game about experiencing this world to your truest self, or your character's truest self, and seeing how the world reacts to that, and it prides itself on how dynamic and thoughtful all of its reactions are. And not even reaction, because, you know, I don't know. Scary. I don't know how to get that down. I don't know if I can. Let me do the other missions. I don't give a shit about this anymore. Now that the bridges are open. The bridges are not open. Oh, is that the story? They think the bridges are open and they're just not yet? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, for what it's worth, Disco Elysium's on the list. I want to play it. Right. Right, and that's kind of what I'm saying. Is that element of it attracts people who want to engage in academic discussion about political philosophy. And I just don't. Like, pretty full stop. I respect it, you know? I think it's an important conversation to have.
Searching database.
Thanks,
Your DNA
Claptrap.
has been granted Class A clearance.
But yeah, it is a very just political game in and I don't mean like politics in a politics sense. I mean, it's a very thoughtful game about people and society and whatever else. It's kind of the opposite where I find it so personal that I absolutely do not want to talk about it unless it's kind of an info dumping about a game I love way. Okay, and so, Lurking Horror, I want you to put yourself in the shoes of that feeling of Disco Elysium being such a captivatingly personal experience for you. And I'm sure you can understand and agree about my reservations of putting myself out there, billboarding myself and my first playthrough of it, and making that personal. It's daunting. It's a very daunting precedent. It's something I want to do. It's something I would love to do. It's a game that I've heard nothing but great things about. It's a game that I think would be super interesting, but yeah, daunting, to say the least. I understand even if I'm a sicko who loves that shit. Yeah, and don't even call yourself a sicko. It makes sense. All right, here we go. Ready? The smoke columns were, in fact, distress calls. The Crimson Lance have routed every bandit in Old Haven and are now using the signal to lure more bandits into their trap. They make no distinction between you and the bandits. Shut down the 4 smoke signals in Old Haven, then return them to Helena Pierce. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is cool. Old Haven, huh? I really think and hope you'll enjoy it. I think I will too. But again, just going back to the original conversation, like it is daunting in a very similar way that something, from my understanding, something like Norco could be. So bum, bum. Okay, so we got 4 smoke signals. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th one's up there. Let's start here. Let's start with this one. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. Is this gonna go through their shields? I was just blasting and I realized I shouldn't be. No. Wow, their shields pretty successfully guard it, huh? Well, that's scary. Wow. Yeah, this song rocks.
As a business strategy, murdering their employees will see diminishing returns.
Oh my god. How? How? Who? Who and how? In what way? What happened? What happened to cause that? Trip mines? $13,000. Okay. Who and how? I got these bandit keys. Okay. Let's do bandit keys, I guess. That's strong. Oh, relax. Nice. What? Okay.
I'm really good at this.
You can't grab that. Shit. Okay. SMG proficiency going up. That's good. Nice. Oh, this is kind of fun. This is high stakes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. High stakes is right. Holy fuck. Nice. Okay. Heal up. These screams. Goofy area.
I'm really good at this.
Whoa. This has been a pretty good gun for us. Okay, yeah, we're getting so much experience just from raw combat that, like, the quest experience is just a bit of a bonus, really, if anything. Okay, let's see what we got. I've got a smoke signal. They want us to do that far one first. But can I do them in any order I want? I'm sure I can, right? They're all one level above you, which is giving you hella XP. Oh, nice. Okay. Hang on. So let's go back to this then. Just spray him. Just spray him. No grenades. Let's run. I don't know, want me to check? If I die in the process of checking this spinning sign, I swear to God. Okay. Where is it? Now you got me curious then. Also southeast, okay. Oh, that's a butt. That's a walking, sweating butt, maybe? Crying? Cry laughing? Joy emoji? Wow, what just blew me up? It's like 700 damage. This is fun. This is high stakes. Here's what I'm gonna do. Ready? Oh, I didn't mean to equip that. Hang on. Give me my thunderstorm back. Thank you. Okay. Dude, we're gonna hit level 28 here. Like, easy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This way? Uh-oh. Is this one of the smokestacks? Good for me. Look at that. I didn't even mean to do that. That guy's still screaming. There we go. All right, what do we want? Corrosive damage to melee attacks, resistances, explosive resistance. Could be nice. You know, that's my barrel cure. But add 5% critical hit damage. Wait, that's 5% damage, not 5% chance for a critical hit. Let's get here. Let's get to the health regeneration. I still need it, as much as I don't act like I do. My constant health struggle speaks for itself. And just having like passive regen whenever I go into phase walk is just sounds really nice. You also wouldn't need the health if you took the 12%. Oh no! Less damage from barrels? Perhaps. I think regaining health is just across the board wiser, though. Oh my god. He's a badass. I didn't even realize I'm dead. I'm dead. There ain't no way. Fuck. Just hang tight.
Gaming.
Hang on, hang on, hang on. Fuck. Fuck. Actually, drop me back down here. Alright.
Gaming.
Yeah, that was close. That was... Where is that? Right there. Alright, right on top of me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Game. Please. Please. It's right there. Thank you. There's one. There's two. Okay. Ready? Hang on. Where'd he go? What is this? What is the fucking... 91% accuracy? Is that what that says? 91.5? Says who? Randy? What's up, Claptrap? Where is this guy? Okay. We gotta get up here. This is great. This is great. This is fun as hell. Alright. Hang on. Okay, just let him shoot. Okay. That's 3. Now what about... There's 1 smokestack there. There's 1... Nah, that's not it over there. Where's the other smokestack? I didn't do 3 of them. I only did 2 of them. Okay, one of them's right here. One of them's right here. Beautiful. We'll take care of this. Heal me up. Where is... This map is huge! Okay, it's right by the exit. Beautiful. Okay. Whew. This is one fine video game right here, if I do say so myself. Okay. I have to go back to the beginning to get it. I already saw where it was on the map. The strong box is at the beginning. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to head back to the entrance, and that's where I get it. I got all 3 keys, though. Take them out. Okay. Okay. One fine game with an FOV of 70. Man, this is the second stream in a row that people have been doing FOV conversations. Somebody said the same thing about Riddick. Would you believe me if I told you that my eyes cannot tell? I mean, I'd be able to tell if they were side by side, but I can't look at this and go, this was 70. It'd be so much better if it was 110. How you doing, Sarah? What's up? It doesn't affect me, you know? It's a decision. It's a decision to let you see that much around you. My glasses are keeping me? No, it's not that. Welcome back, Hearts. It's... I don't know, I just see it as a development team decision. I don't know. That's how much they wanted me to see peripherally. Low FOV can make some people very sick. Well, I'm built different. I'm doing well, Sarah. I got really, really bad muscle pain about 45 minutes ago. I'm so picky about the Minecraft content I watch because it makes me sick fast. I have a buddy that would get really sick first-person games growing up. And, you know, it was before anybody had, like, an FOV conversation. And so now that you guys have said it, it's like, you know, that could have been why. I wonder if with a higher FOV he'd, you know, be playing more than Mario Party. Wait, I'm supposed to be over here putting down this smoke signal. All right. This is my favorite area in the game so far. Without a doubt. So stupid. Such a stupid place. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. A little bit better. I took 2 Advil. It was real. I almost cut the stream. I almost ended the stream. It still definitely hurts. Without a doubt. But it's feeling better. Oh my god, look at his eyeballs. Oh my god. Oh my god, his brain popped. Holy shit! Did you see that? Oh my god! That's cool. That's cool. I didn't notice that until right now. This is what, yeah, if only I was playing on a higher FOV, I would have noticed that way sooner. The 3 keys open a strongbox. Inside you find some sort of a map. The map marks the location in the Doll Headland. Perhaps something is hidden there. Bandit treasure, X marks the spot. Find the stash. Okay. Yeah, this was a great mission. So I turned that into Helena Pierce. It is, yeah. Does that not make a difference for muscles? Because I have this fucking heating pad, and I put icy hot on to biofreeze, whatever the hell. I just did everything I could. Look, I got like one giant shoulder. I never know what works and what doesn't. So I just start taking medicine. I just start shoveling down any medicine I can.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Hunter? Siren, 20% team cooldown reduction. Oh, no, you're okay, you're okay. Ibuprofen's good for inflammation. Acetaminophen. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying acetaminophen is good for X, but you're just saying as compared to acetaminophen. Wait, I don't even need that. Fuck. I don't need that because I have reloading ammo. Damn it. So stupid of me. Well, I can start selling shit. One sec. Highly effective against shields. Okay. Electric SMG. Beautiful. Sell this. 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 Corrosive contact, 66 damage. Bouncing Betty grenades. I don't know what I have equipped right now. I still have my transfusions. Reinforced healing shield, 366, 42. I have 379, 61. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Okay. Let's do corrosive. No, I like my healers. I like my healers. My healing grenades. Put that instead of this. Now we have a... And I can teleport back to New Haven. Old Haven was awesome. That's my favorite place in the whole game so far. That was fun. That was really high stakes.
Hello again. Happenings outside of New Haven are not my concern.
Mercenary class mod. SMG damage, Quicksilver skill, high velocity skill, girl power skill. Wow. Better than this dump. Yeah, you said it. Oh, I would lose out on the SMG regen. I like the SMG, but I get so much here. One more Quicksilver. So it would become level 5. 2 high velocity. Increases bullet damage and velocity. 2 girl power. Killing an enemy causes your shield to quickly regenerate. You have to take that. Are you kidding me? Quicker shield regen, more damage, more faster rate of fire, and SMG damage, and the only trade-off is I don't get forever regaining ammo. Have to. Nope. Explosion SMG, caustic SMG, but it looks like shit. 30 damage. Will not be doing that. Lightning revolver, I can get rid of. This I can get rid of. Alright. Alright, now where? Story? Static Fury, nope. Desert Rifle, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Have I played the Telltale? No, we were talking about it earlier. I know people really love it. And I was not anticipating enjoying this game just as much as I am. You know, I thought it would be a fun shoot around, have fun kind of playthrough, and it is that. But I'm not as worn down as I was worried I was going to be by everything else about it. So, middle of nowhere bounty board. Where is this? Oh, you know what we should do? Bandit treasure. Let's go to the Doll Headlands. Which ones are the doll? That's this. Yeah. If you find the time, you should. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it on the list for this, for sure. I think it would be really, really fun. It's your #1 favorite Telltale game and your husband's #2. Nice. Yeah, I would stream it. I would definitely put it on the stream list. Woohoo! But I have heard it's very good. Stash found. Says who? Whoa, neat. Very cool. Look at this. Off the map. What do we got? I do know that. Rather, I have learned it over time. Ranged repeater, bloody revolver. Really nothing too great, if I'm gonna be honest, but that's okay. Yeah, you know me. I'm too dead set on elemental procs. And none of them really had elemental procs. Now I'm dead set on SMGs. So it's not just elemental procs, it's elemental procs and SMGs in tandem. I have my explosion SMG, I have my shock SMG. I need a good caustic SMG. Second gun with 333 damage today. It's a sign. I don't know for what, but it is. That's where I want to go. Oh, give it a rest. Where's the teleporter from here? Where is the fast travel beacon?
That's right. Keep walking. Strip the flesh!
What's for sale here? Nothing we want. Is the fast travel not right here? Why can I fast travel to Lucky's but not out of it? Transition, undiscovered, bounty board, outpost, waypoint. No, outpost. Are you fucking kidding me? I think I just mistook that for a bounty board, is what happened. Unless this side is a bounty board. Okay, there we go. There we go. Good call. Okay, now... What do we got? Eliminate Reaver? Where's that? Seems Reaver... Crom's Canyon. Okay, I can go there. Crom's Canyon. Oh, man. Whew. Sarah, did you play this one or just the Tales games? I've said this before. It seems like most people that come in either maybe played this one, but definitely played Borderlands 2, has been my experience so far. I did not play Borderlands 1, but we played a lot of 2. That's been the... You've only played Borderlands 1 in full. Me too, in a couple weeks. Alright. See ya. Yeah, Borderlands 2 was the hit. You always stall out in the middle. Which did not stop me from crushing hard on Lilith. Yeah, I've heard that they're all in the sequel in one capacity or another. Like they're effectively just NPCs in different parts of the game, which is cool. Obviously no spoilers about plot components, please, but it's cool to see that they're all represented. I'm playing Lilith, if you can't tell, from like the phase walk and all that. So stupid. Okay, so we're going up, around, and across. So I'm just gonna do this. Let's go Hyperion, Blast, Stinger, Steel SMG, Thunderstorm. Oh, I love my Thunderstorm. Wouldn't trade that for the world. What am I getting stuck on that skull? Oh! Damn. Okay. Anybody? Hey, what's going on, folks? Help me? Alright, perfect. Appreciate it. Where are you at, Reaver? Alright, here we go. Strong. I have to get this off my chest. I do not like Claptrap. Well, you'll be happy to know that I deflected a request for a Claptrap emote today. I'm happy to report that a Claptrap emote was requested today. I used to 10 years ago when its humor was kind of working. Yeah, see, that's what I'm and I hate to harp on this so much, and I know I have been, but, you know, my understanding of Borderlands is I hate Claptrap's humor, is all of those elements that people just despise. Knife choose between you and SRA? Hey, you go where your heart takes you. Don't you worry about me, I'm here. How are you doing, War? Alright. Maybe he turns into an annoying monster in 3. Maybe. He annoyed me so much what I played of 2. I'm getting really mixed signals here. I'm old now and want the young people to get off my lawn. My roommate always wanted to play Borderlands 2 and I just couldn't take it. So from your perspective, watching me play this, is it night and day in terms of presentation style? Or is it just like ramped up? Because this is like the zaniest that it gets is like Scooter saying, "This is where the cars live," and it's like, okay. You know, I haven't like reached a moment where I'm like, all right, I can't take this anymore. I can see how it turned out the way that it did. They ramp up the butt stallion humor. Again, we'll see. I don't want to harp on it too much before getting there. Cuz I'm a believer now. I'm a believer. I'm not a convert, but I am a believer. I respect it. You know, small team, second ever original IP after a World War II shooter. This just, it does a lot of the fundamentals right, you know? It's clever, it's a really cool genre blend, it's innovative, it's quick, it's snappy, you're always moving through stuff. The guns are simplistic enough in their bonuses that you just kind of go for bigger number, pretty much. Or in my case, you follow the elemental affinities. It's cool. I'm really enjoying my time. I think this game's very good. So, we'll see what happens in Borderlands 2. Drank a few beers with a buddy tonight, climbed on the roof of a local supermarket. Holy shit. And shot the shit for a few hours. Quite cathartic. Sounds like it. One time I got called into... there was a kid that looked like me and looked like one of my friends in high school. He was 1 year younger than us. And he climbed onto the roof of the middle school and spray painted on the roof of the middle school. And because we looked like the kid that did that, both my friend and I got pulled into the office and got, like, police grilled in high school. And we're like, what are you talking about? You had some friends who climbed to the roof of the local middle school? Yeah, I think the spray painting is what pushed it over the edge for sure. Talking so well about video games, informed and eloquent. The thing is, I'm not informed, Sarah, and I think that's kind of like, I'm just trying to reserve judgment until I get there. I don't want to... I already was proven wrong with my assumptions about what this would be, and I don't want to have that happen again. Because I'm really enjoying this game. Would I have as much fun if it wasn't placed where it is on a stream list? I don't know, but I can't speak for that. And what I can say is I'm streaming it, and it's a really fun game to stream and talk about and just have a good time. Hey, Tay. Tay, is she from Power Stone? Because I think she is. She sure is. I finally got one. I finally got one. When you said I have to guess where all the emotes are from. I saw her when Power Stone got, like, in the selection. Okay, Mr. Johns. Where am I going? Big area. Big areas, too. Guided by intuition. Yeah, I don't know. I think my intuition was... Or at least my predisposed judgments were wrong. Like, pretty handily wrong. I might have said that because I can't remember some of the games either. Makes sense. What is this? Look at this little church. Look at this. Did you know that Dollywood has a church? Like the amusement park? There's a Baptist church. Whoa! QR code? Who's scanning? Who's scanning? Everybody get your phones out. Do you think the link's still live? What do we think, folks? It says, search Nick Wilson in all caps. And Borderlands Easter egg made me feel like a genius for 5 minutes. October 28th, 2009. So I've been playing Borderlands a lot recently. I mean, an utterly stupid amount of Borderlands. Despite some flaws and a growing list of things I wish were in the game, grow up, Borderlands is awesome for players like me who love FPSs but think they're too shallow, and love RPGs but think they're too boring. Grow up. Most of the time when I play, I don't even complete that many missions. I just end up wandering around settlements, looting random washing machines and lockers, not to mention fallen enemies. But last night, I had a rather unique experience. It was around 11:30, and I was getting ready to call it a night when something caught my eye outside Janestown. Inside the makeshift church I was looting, there was a letter that looked like it had a barcode on it. Not the old prison bar retail barcodes, mind you, but the 8-bit Rorschach-style barcodes. It looked like a potential Easter egg. Well, this is really early QR. If I had some kind of fancy-pants phone that could read barcodes, deciphering this clue would be simple. In fact, if I had a phone that could even take a halfway decent picture, I'd be in business. Instead, I have something one step up from an 80s this isn't a cinder block, it's my cell phone phone, and a standard definition tube television. Getting a clear picture of it would be difficult. It was already midnight. I knew I should just go to bed so that I wouldn't be a walking zombie when I got up for work the next morning. But I was already mesmerized by the thought of what could be hiding in that postage stamp-sized block of data. I had to find out. After 20 minutes of blurry shots of my flickering television screen, I had a picture that looked vaguely barcode-ish. Some searching revealed that it was a QR code, a type of barcode created in Japan in 1994 for use with their futuristic, look at me, I'm flying to work on my cell phone phones. I found an online QR decoder and tried it with the picture I took, but no luck. The image was too degraded to translate. So I took a patently old-school approach to the program. I fired up MS Paint and attempted to redraw the picture pixel by pixel. It was a ridiculously dumb plan. Even a minor error could completely corrupt the image. But after a little guesswork, my barcode looked pretty good. In fact, after magnifying the final product a couple of times, I had what appeared to be an exact match. I went to an online reader here, and bingo, the message was decoded. It read, Nick Wilson. Ho-oh. What the fuck, Gearbox? What the fuck? Some more surfing on the web revealed that Nick Wilson is an artist who worked on the game, which makes the Easter egg cool for Nick Wilson. For me, it was a huge letdown, and evidence that I should have trusted my gut and gone to bed instead. But the Easter egg also brought up some interesting ideas. What if it had been a code to unlock extra content, similar to those used in pre-order bonuses? Or what if it was a password for an in-game security panel that unlocked a secret cache of weapons? Or a string of digits that could reprogram a claptrap to lead you to more treasure? What if it gave directions to a chest full of valuable loot buried somewhere out in the desert where no normal player would ever think to look? The amount of things it could have been briefly outweighed the disappointment of what it ended up being. I hope more developers use creative means like this for Easter eggs in the future, crafting more cross-media experiences, and taking advantage of the internet's astonishing ability.
Stand here.
Alright. Lilith, you're right. So it was just Nick Wilson. Really wasn't too important at all, ultimately. What can I say? She was right. You know? No, that was cool. And it was a relic. To fairly assess the game, you had to put yourself in the shoes of how difficult a QR code was to read in that time. Truly, I mean this sincerely. It's important. You know, right now I just go, get your phones out, everybody. In an era where restaurant menus are on QR codes now, and you have to look at the restaurant menu on your phone. Alright, let's get the show going. Come on. But yeah, that was neat. That was neat. I'm happy to know. Thank you for making me remember how old I felt when we found a QR code in Deus Ex Human Revolution, and I had no idea what it was. Dude, I run so fast. Let's get you rolling. SMG ammo. Stock up. Okay.
Let's get out of here.
I love your approach to games. You're not really experiencing Borderlands unless you imagine that it's 2014. I'll do you one better. 2009. QR codes suck. Here we go. And I hope this latest attempt to popularize them fails as bad as the last one. You sound just like the guy who wrote that Game Informer article. You sound just like that guy. Do you prefer GOAT or GOATed? A lot of people kind of relegate to GOATY because my original channel name was GoatedQuest, like G-O-T-Y. Most people will say GOATY these days. Yeah, get with the times. I say as I get pissed off that I downloaded a WebP. Get with the times, QR code haters, as I download a JFIF and scream at my computer. Yeah, the QR code is the medieval times flash drive. You have a puzzle book that starts with a QR code? That's cute. I don't know what that is, edgelord. Is that like a Batman thing? Like Alfred or whatever his name is? I'm gonna rant about QR codes on my MySpace. There we go. See, if you're gonna do it, at least do it right. You can't rant about QR codes in a Twitch chat. You need to go on dig.com and get mad. Scream into the void of dig.com. You need to find an IRC channel. I might even make a Vine. Don't go too crazy now. I'm gonna post on YTMND. Yeah. You're the QR code now, dog? It's a Dune reference. Oh, I didn't watch that movie. I didn't read that book. I tried to read that book. I didn't like it. Simply too many proper nouns. With no respect for letting me get to know them. I'd like it now, you know. When I was reading it, I was a very, very different me than I am now. I was just reading the book like, what the fuck is anybody talking about? I was a hater back then. I was once a hater. I feel like an absolute boomer whenever QR codes are involved. The first time I encountered it at a restaurant, I had to leave. I'm imagining you were with like a relatively large group. Like at least a party of 6. We gotta get out of here, guys. No, War Baron, it's fine. Here, if you don't get it, you can look on my phone. It's not about looking on a phone. It's about the principle of looking on a phone. I just don't want to support a place that forces me to do this. You really think you're saving that many trees by not printing menus when you have a big stack of to-go boxes? I mean, get real. Be fucking for real for once.
Can I help you?
I was alone. Speaking of parties of 6, I managed to convince 6 of my IRL friends to play Diablo 2 co-op with me. Nice. Hey, Tay, are we still doing that? Look, I'll scan a restaurant menu, but for the most part, I'm not clicking on a fucking link I can't even read. Yeah! I just want one space that isn't taken over by the Nightmare Square. I watched a really cool TV show a few years back. Edgelord that you reminded me of. I think you might like it. It's called Black Mirror. And the reason why it's called Black Mirror is because when the phone screen is off, it looks like a black mirror. And that's the reason why Apple did this always on display, that it never turns off. It just goes very dim. Is that really why it's called that? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's called Black Mirror because it's a black mirror staring at your phone.
Something Taylor Cobb needs to hear. You can bugger off like all you other walking shit containers.
Yeah, you open up all the books and you're just flipping through pages of QR codes. It's like the Twilight Zone. Food and Bev has fully embraced the QR devil. It's true. It's called that because it's a dark reflection of our society. Hey, Lurking Horror, double entendre much? Things can have 2 meanings and are actually so much smarter when they do. Thank you, Charlie Booker, or whatever your name is. It's funny because I feel like back in the day, when QR codes first started becoming a thing, I remember thinking, LOL, these will never become a thing. What a stupid thing they're pushing so hard. They're awesome. They're awesome and they rule, actually. They're really cool. Yeah. Dun 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 dun, and it's just the troll face. Yeah, now that I've seen Twin Peaks back in September, I understand it all. You mad? Millions died so QR could live. Alright, this is turning into a Black Mirror episode, Minky Moo. Remember the Black Mirror episode with all the robot bees? What was going on there? The like... Am I going to hell because I laughed at that? No. I'm in love with the person that wrote it. If you're going to hell, I'm already there. No, I never saw the pig episode. There it is. No, I only watched the whatever season 3, maybe. My episode is that I can start smelling another human around the house and then find out it's my 360. Yeah, that's just you wearing your PSVR 2. Yeah, the robot Twitter bees. What about the one where the kid? That's the troll face episode. The one where the kid robs the bank because, what was it? There was like a webcam video of him jacking off, and then they had this other guy in the mix too, one of the guys from Game of Thrones, and the two of them robbed this bank together because they were being, you know, led to believe that this would be leaked if they didn't. And then the Radiohead song played and they leaked it anyway. Crazy episode. The Tim and Eric bedtime. It's been so long since I've watched bedtime stories. I have watched all of it. All I can remember off the top of my head right at this moment is Ridged Chips. But yes, I have seen the entire thing. I liked bedtime stories too. I really thought it was a super cool, like, way to progress their style. Thought it was great. Ridged Chips. Let me see if I can get that video of Tim saying Ridged Chips. I bet if I Google Ridged Chips, it'll just come up, right? Ridged Chips.
Yeah, you got me. I'm a network guy.
Oh, perfect. I got a bunch of computer problems I'm gonna put you on. Listen, wife's going out tonight. I'm gonna have the guys over. We're gonna watch the fish on the big screen. I'm gonna grill up some brats. I got a micro brew chilling in my wet bar, and I was gonna warm up some ziti. Why don't you come by if you got some triple fried pizza dough or some kind of frozen meatballs or whatever it is. You can warm it up in my microwave, or you can warm it up back at home. Bring it over pipe and hop, and if you want to bring over a vegetable medley, a crudité, figure out how much lunch meat you can spare. Maybe bring over 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds of Black Forest ham, maybe a Dijon mustard spread, any kind of dessert, maybe a German chocolate cake or something like that. I tell you what would make you a big hit with the dudes is get some key lime pie. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ice cream on the side. Right. And you got to have a bite of my homemade ziti. I'm just going to warm her up. She's been in the freeze.
She's been in the freeze.
You know, I love her those hot mozzarella sticks. Cube them up, put them in some marinara sauce. You have them on standby. Of course, you can't go wrong with some sour cream and onion so long as you bring ridged chips.
So long as you bring Ridged Chips. Was Father and Son part of bedtime stories, or was it just another thing? Where he adopts the son and they go on the... What happened? Like, Eric is Tim's son and they go to a competition and Tim's like an abusive father. Do you remember this one? The helicopter competition. The Hellies. The Whirlybirds. The Whirlybirds. That's what they're called. All of his Whirlybirds. I loved
Ex-friend of mine would say that I would
when they did short films.
Marriage-wise, sexually. I inherited Jay, I suppose you'd say. He's my son. I love him very much.
My real dad died at childbirth. He had a weak heart. Roy says, your dad had a shit heart. He's not a man. He was a helicopter pilot, and that's the reason I love helicopters and whirlybirds. I love the way they sound, and I'm pretty much an expert on helicopters. That and magic tricks. I love.
That's enough. Ridged Chips. Anyway. Love Tim and Eric. Great pull, hearts. Great pull. I don't even know where we were. I completely forgot. Bedtime stories took over. Bedtime stories completely took over. Alright. What am I spending my cash on? shield capacity, critical hit damage. We should go here and just level up my damage now. Now that all of this is locked in. Don't care about melee damage. Shock damage. Let's get damage up. Let's get damage up just across the board. Ridged chips. Oh, come on. That would have been so cool. See ya. That Toes episode. I remember the Toes episode. What about the Dentist episode? You ever watch Bag Boy? The Steve Brule short film? Not Check It Out. It was its own thing. I have a story to tell you about Bag Boy later. Hey, are we playing Diablo? Save it for Diablo. If we're not, just give it to me straight. Alright. He's dead. Turn this into whom? Yes? Okay, cool. Good to know. Hey, Diablo 2 Resurrected's on sale, everybody. 66% off. It's like $13 or $16 or something. You know, I played Diablo 2 on the channel last February. Tay and I are going to do some console Diablo 2 one of these weekend days. So, now that I've beaten it, I can dip my toe in the remake. Speak to Eric Franks in New Haven. Ridged chips. I want assassin.
I should warn you about Tanis.
What?
There is something strange about her. We haven't had a supply transport come in years.
Oh, in New Haven. Oh, cool.
The commerce grid shows no log of her ever using any of my trade stations. But she must be getting resupplied somehow.
I just don't want to do, if we're talking about Diablo 2, I just don't want to do Sorceress, because I've already done it. I already beat the game as Sorceress. I want to try something new. Maybe Berserker? I don't know. Where are you at, Eric Franks? Barbara? Jillian Barbary?
Can I help you?
Turn that in. Search the dumpsters for Eric's valuables. Is this Janus stuff? Is this main quest? Because that's what I'm most interested in right now. Oh, the barber class. Right. Janustown. Okay. Yes, it is. Way down, Janustown, way down under the ground. It's a little musical theater reference for you folks back home. If anybody's familiar, just give me a DDD piece in chat if you know what the hell I'm talking about. Alright. My girlfriend. All right. Oh, it's opening.
You looking to get shot?
I love this stupid gun. Jeez, dude. And now we run out of here, top speed. All right, Helena. Hey, you see my gun? I hope we get to go back to.
You're avoiding the negative element around here. The Crimson Lance, another group of outsiders. This doesn't bode well.
Kill Taylor Cobb, and then talk to his claptrap. An idiot vault hunter follows the direction of an insane archaeologist, and the result is a disaster. Janus was no angel, but under Taylor's rule, Janustown is a greater threat than ever. You caused this mess, so you can clean it up by killing Taylor Cobb. If reaching the trash coast is so blasted important, his hacked claptrap should allow you to pass once he's dead. Alright. Oh, did I say Berserker? Berserker Barrage? I always thought that Wolverine said, "This is it, Barrage." This is it, Barrage. But I did mean Barbarian, yeah. I did mean Barbarian instead of Berserker. Alright.
Next time you see Tannis, tell her to come see me in New Haven. Wherever she's getting her supplies, I know I can make her a better deal.
Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something he needs done. You should ask him about it.
Thanks for the MVC sound alert, brainworms. Hey, no problem. If I wasn't gonna do it, who was? I'm starting to like Claptrap less. Don't blame him, blame me. If I just accepted those bounty boards, none of this would be happening. Oh, yes, sweet little psycho, little bit psycho. Never could have come here. Jeez. It feels good to just be insanely strong by the end of this, right? You know, I'm still like, I still don't have a whole lot of health. Oh, there's Taylor Cobb. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Hope you don't mind. I'm gonna... How's it going, Taylor?
Now you're gonna pay. Got him. Get away.
Wonderful. Now, do your best to prepare yourself for what's ahead. I'll contact you again soon.
Prepare yourself for what's up ahead? Are we nearing the end? Oh shit, we kinda are, huh? We got 8 missions left in the main story. Yeah, I think we'll definitely wrap this up Thursday. At least the main story, and then we got the DLC still. I just want to clear all this out. Alright. That thing's gonna explode. Oh, I love this silent but deadly gun. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Nice. Whoo! 18 health.
It's time!
Oh, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The second chance is so smart. Nice. I think we did it. Alright, now we talk to his claptrap, which is probably that angry one over by the door over there that we didn't get before. I am interested in the DLCs. I think they're going to be fun. Is the I guess we'll find out. I don't really know the structure of them. ...2009 was a good year for games.
Without a master, I have 2 options. I can listen to you move your disgusting meat flaps, or I can stick an electrode up my back panel and call it paradise. I will comply with what you need. Then get out of my scan range.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
Your next challenge awaits. It might seem insurmountable, but you can do this. You will prevail.
Recover another vault key piece from Trash Coast. I mean, should I do this right now? Should I end right now? Discovered Trash Coast, or should I call it? I should probably call it here, huh?
You must prepare yourself. You have come very far in your journey, but it is not yet over, and it is not yet time to rest. Much depends on your actions moving forward. This last challenge will be your greatest.
What should we do? Should I do this now, or should I do this at the top of next stream? I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it right now. I don't know what it is, I don't know where we're going, but I like the feeling of starting next stream at level 30. We're level 29 now. 30 feels like a really nice spot. Look at all those racks. Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, my crit rate kind of going ballistic. That's cool. Challenge overcome. Is the challenge just make it through the trash coast? Oh no, the challenge is up here. Let's see it. Let's see what it is. It's loud. There are skulls all over. Look at these. Yo. Shops have new inventory. Okay. What do we got? What do we have? Oh, cool. Oh, man. Rack hive. What? What does that mean? Whoa, so cool. Okay, can't run out of ammo. That would be bad. We got some good crits. Dude, this rocks. Whoa. He is huge. Speaking of he's huge, that just reminded me, I gotta add that Peter Jackson's King Kong game. You want to talk sense of scale and like big hoof monsters. We got him. 5 magazines on back up. Ding hardcore. Level 30. Nice. Killed the Rack Hive, earned level 30. Beauty. And let's go for more critical hit damage. And I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, you're really bleeding. Sorry, buddy. I really don't know why I had to do that, but the woman talking to me in visions told me that I did. So I have to listen. Static SMG, nowhere near as good as the one that I already have. Okay, but I can sell it. Alright. Well, vault key piece. It is this cave. Whoa. Okay. This is neat. Wow. Vault key piece, cold to the touch. That's death. Dude, we gained a lot of experience. Oh my god. We're halfway to level 31. Oh, man. Oops. I like this game. Thank you, thank you. I do like this game.
I'm really good at this.
Okay. You're good at this? I don't know if I'd say that. I've died a lot. I've found guns that I really like the rhythm of. I think like my best gameplay moment, thank you, Axel. I think my personal, like what I'll remember was that Old Haven. That holdout at Old Haven. That was tough. It was really fun. Whoa, look at that. Oh, I love it. I thought that was a sign when I walked in, but it's one of the wind turbines with the actual turbine off its axis. So cool. They made a pretty cool game. It is. It is. I'm a sucker for it. I'll be the first to admit it.
Aw, did that hurt? Feel it.
That's my crew. Bruiser. But don't forget the bro. MGDs and Colt 45s. But don't forget that was nice. Anybody? Okay, so you know how I said I bounced off the pre-sequel earlier? I checked my achievements and it turns out I beat it and all of the side quests in 46.7 hours that I only remember the first half of. Nice. So that's a great sign, I'm sure. Yeah. Can't wait. No, I don't know if we'll go that far. Ooh, man. Let's turn this in. I've had this heating pad on this whole time. Wait, where am I going? Oh, let me fast travel then. fun. It's a really fun game. Take me to New Haven. Hand me a spritzer. Let's go golfing. Hand me an iron. It does draw you in. It keeps you on the
I
line.
hope you're avoiding the negative element around here.
Avoid
Watch your back
this.
out there.
Oh, I'm going to... what's her face?
Scooter asked me to tell you about a
Okay.
little something something.
Okay, I gotta do this. Hey. Righteous man sunk, great vengeance sunk, furious anger sunk. I've got a sinking feeling. How you doing?
Can I help you?
No.
Oh, Crazy Earl has more jobs he'd like that chump vault hunter to do.
That doesn't shoot where you point. Get a gun that's as accurate as you are.
Angry crux. Chance to cause explosions. Cross their heart. Hope they die. 84 times 7. Level requirement 31. We got a blast gamble, stabilized fury, bloody revolver, violent SMG. Nope. None of those. Thank you. Incendiary repeater. No SMGs.
Have a look around.
Okay.
Killing bad guys or exploring the unknown, you need a trusty gun by your side.
Pleasure to be doing business with you.
Alright. Now. Fresh fish. So I need to go to Tanis to turn in this vault key, right? Which is closest to... the underpass. We're just gonna guess. I think that's right. Maybe. Where? Oh, another piece of the puzzle. Yeah, alright, cool. Perfect. Perfect.
Enough walking.
I will say, the benefit of the SSD for how quick it makes all the loading is a wonderful bonus. You know, it helps a lot. Just to be able to zip around as fast as you want to. And it's all relative, right? At the time, I'm sure loading didn't feel like it was a million years, but you know, with the benefit or the hindrance of hindsight, it's definitely not the quickest it could be. Oops, I got caught on a rock. Classic. Okay. All right.
Welcome to my camp, or what's left of it.
Recover another... This is the third piece of the vault key that you've brought to me. We almost have the complete set now. Rescue Claptrap in Old Haven. Oh, I gotta do that. I'm doing that, and then... the next mission, I see it right here, is called The Final Piece. So that'll be a perfect... I gotta go back to Old Haven. Are you kidding me? I love it there. It's home away from home. And then we'll be done. It does. It draws you in. One more. The final piece of the stream. Exactly. Well, and then we got the the final piece of tonight's stream, and then we've got, you know, the DLCs after complete. Borderlands is not quite done. Not quite done. I'm excited. take me to Old Haven. And here we go. I am too. I am too. Barring something crazy, I think that Thursday will be the completion of the main story. Is my guess. Rain grenades. Yeah, let's try them. Gotta buy more grenades. Hang on. Guys, hang on a second. I just gotta go run to the shop, buy a couple grenades, and then we'll be good to keep fighting. Just hang tight for a second. Let's restock some of this ammo too. Beautiful. All right. That's cool. Okay. I'm definitely stronger now. I'm strong enough that we can kind of just... Jeez! Holy. My inventory's full. Old detonating justice. I do miss you. Let's get over to Claptrap. Clappity trappity. Clappus trappus. All right. Battle Cobra.
Wow, you're not dead?
Wow. Thank you, stranger. I would sing a song about your heroism, but I'm pretty sure the Crimson Lance would rather hear me and kill us both. They really hate music. I'll just see you later at the gate to the Salt Flats. Bye now. The final piece. The final piece. Next stream.
For you, not for me. I'm safe and sipping a nice chamomile. They know the legend of the vault too, and it is unlikely they will simply let you walk in unopposed and cheerful.
Next stream, we go for the final piece. The final piece of the vault key. And then hopefully open it too. And I better open it too. I'm so strong. So strong. But I'm also lost in Old Haven. Here we go. All right. Well, going to the Salt Flats next stream. I don't know how to get there, so we'll just start in New Haven. A nice, easy neutral ground. We got a whole new lineup of guns this stream. Give it up for the HX3 Blast Stinger, my new bread and butter. The RF2 Steel SMG. The DL13C Vitriolic Revolver. and the 100 Thunderstorm. This one's crazy. This one's so strong. Alright. Next stream. Next stream, we only got a few missions left. And we're going to go for the final piece. The little Claptrap doorman is freed, so you should now be able to enter the Salt Flats. Talk to the Claptrap once he's at the gate. It's time to go after Baron Flint, who punched my dog and stole a piece of the vault key. Did I mention he lives on a giant digging machine in the Salt Flats? He calls himself the leader of all the bandits. You'd like him, I think. Next time, when we play Borderlands on Thursday, I think we'll be done with the main story. Pretty exciting.